We good. Alright, my controllers... PS3 controllers, everybody. PS3 controllers, just... Oh, you'll love to see PS3 controllers at work sometimes. We're professionals here, ladies and gentlemen. We are professionals. Don't worry about it. Don't try this stuff at home because you want to let the professionals at work. It finally unmuted me. And yeah, triple me. Oh, wall to wall me. Can I at least get started? You know what? No, look, I'm all ready and set to go. I'm pretty sure I'm already. Actually, I need to fix the screen resolution because my PS3 controller is just out of whack. There we go. It looks a lot better. All right, I'm live to go. All right, if we're on the timer, we can actually get this started like 5 minutes ago. So 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay. Welcome to a movie I can't skip, despite the fact that Purge movies are off. And also welcome to tonelico 3, aka tonelico Qoga, with no wall-to-wall sound issues. Hope to God. Welcome to this game. I don't know much about it, or the tonelico series in general, because it's not a hot topic in the lovely region down under known as Australia. But I did pick up this game after playing No Search, so I'm kind of working my way backwards through the series. Like, I've still got number 2 and 1 to go, and boy howdy have I heard some things about number 2 and 1. Like, woo boy. Like, woo. Yeah, unskippable movie. So, for those of you who are like, oh man, you guys are going too fast, I can't pay attention to the story. Don't worry. There's, like, a few unskippable cutscenes that are totally important will get you caught up. Alright, so we're all good on that front. And there's only like 5 or 6 of these in the entire game, so that's an even bigger bonus. I'm your runner for tonight, Damo, and we're gonna get into some action, aren't we? Getting some real jank action. And for those of you who don't really know about this game, you're about to find out really fast. You're about to find out really quickly exactly what kind of game this is.
To save the maiden
yes. Yeah, I'm not fixing that one. That's fine.
Who he has yet to even meet.
Oh boy, oh boy, and we're gonna get introduced to our local hero here in phase 1 because you got to do everything in phases. Chapters? No, that's too old school. Too old school for chapters in a storybook. You got to go by phase. By phase. Yeah, we're in phase 1. You know, this is phase 1 of our speedrun. We get to go to phase 2 and then phase 3. But to do that, we get introduced to our local hero, Alto. You know, and it's going to be a running theme because, like, the most important part of the game is smacking Alto upside the head. He's a big boy. He can take it. Don't worry about it. You know, it's not like that might cause him brain damage because he keeps getting hit upside the head so much. But yeah, just like every other RPG hero, right off the bat, you're like, oh wow, this is our hero. You know, he doesn't look like much, but he's the plucky-go-lucky dude who's like, who just wants to do good in the world. And, you know, just like every other RPG hero, there's just like some commotion outside his house. And he's like, yo, that doesn't look good. I better go and put a stop to this. So, you're immediately thrown into, like, the first fight. Against Mute here. And it's very easy because you nothing but combos. And hope to God you don't get hit because it's really slow to get hit. But that's okay, because you're like, oh yeah, this space battle is very easy, very simple. Action RPG style, you got a full 3D range of movement in your little field, and you just kick the butt of a very very manly looking woman there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And you'd also think, as a keynote, that I would have gotten some experience out of that too, because that's technically a boss fight. Oh, we refresh stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't worry about it. So Alto's like, he's totally been the hero, and he's like, yeah, I saved you. But, alright, I better help you out as well. You know, I'm such a great bloke. I'm just gonna, you know, so we're like, alright, well, she's on the run. I better take her to a mate of mine. You know, that, like, this guy might know what to do. And they just keep getting, and yet there's still more trouble. It's like, oh no, people are after us. Better keep helping you. It's the right thing to do. And common RPG sequence, you know, boy meets girl, girl's on the run, boy saves the day. The classic story, your classic story. It's still the classic, and you even meet the bloke's best friend, or I don't even know if they're actually best friends or anything, but it's assumed. It is just assumed. Girl is robot, potentially. Girl is like some artificial being. Like, you've got like one girl being chased by like 5 other very similar looking women. Don't worry if they're look. It's just Attack of the Clones for a little bit. It's fine. We're all cool with it. And this world's cool with it too. But, you know, there was only a couple of them, you know, coming after us. And, so they brought in some backup in the form of, their local drone. So if you're missing your drone, they might have, you know, popped into this game real quick. And we're kind of introduced to the main mechanic of the game, which is like, yes, save, you know, the hero who sings song magic. Because she's super powerful, but not right now, because, you know, the heroes you play are actually really powerful. And you're like, oh crap, you know, there's too many soldiers here, they just keep getting backup. How do these people just keep appearing? And then you're introduced to the real game and you're just introduced to the real game mechanic, which is Stripping Simulator. They were supposed to play a movie there, but you can actually skip those movies. There's like a big selling point to this game, which is Stripping Simulator. But you can skip all the stripping movies. Every single one of them. You don't have to look at any of them. But heaven forbid, you try and skip past a major plot point at the start of a chapter that you might have seen maybe like 5 times previously. How dare you try and skip that? It's going to be a good thing I'm in this game. Oh yeah, just random cakes. Don't worry about it. Was someone hungry? I mean, I don't know about you, but I just ate dinner, so I'm not hungry for cake. And because we turned so many people to cake, we're like, we better get the heck out of here. And you know, she also like went down to her undies, so we just have to be like, all right, you know, you need somewhere to get dressed as well. Don't forget about that. You know, you can't like dress yourself like back when, you know, there's cake all around you. What are you going to dress yourself with? Cake? Jeez. You need some actual clothes, you know, that are just laying around outside for some reason. Don't worry about it. So now we're like, all right, we can't go back there. We gotta, you know, we gotta jet off to some other place. And wow, random encounter already. All right, cool. Yeah, and you expect now. I'm gonna throw out that you might have expected me to already be super high level, like maybe level 5 or something already. Yeah, I'm gonna throw out that there's this fun little mechanic in the game that that you don't notice at first, casually, until you actually look closer at, you know, the enemy descriptions and the glossaries and stuff. Is that all boss fights in this game and all forced fights that you get stuck in, they don't give you EXP. You do not get EXP or DP or items or you do not get anything for doing forced fights. So every boss fight, every forced enemy encounter I get, which, you know, I did like 5 of them just there, every single one of those, no EXP. Nada. Zippo. You get bupkis. You get the fact that you beat them as your congratulations. That's all you get. So, just like SMT Nocturne, you have to fight, like, every single, enemy. You have to basically fight every single enemy to get, to actually get all my EXP, and random items, and, you know, my die points, DP. It's quite funny. It's quite amusing. And, what I've just done, you might not have noticed it here, but I did a little bit of a movement trick, in that, you're supposed to watch this cutscene, like, back up on the ridge before I went down that, you know, before I went up and down those couple ladders there. But I kind of missed it. I kind of skipped over the trigger that's over to the right there by just, you know, kind of hugging the wall to my left. So yeah, this game's real funny with things. You're gonna see a lot more of those funny moments as we keep going. 10.5 hours. No, this ran 10.5 hours. It's like half that. Thank God. If I had to sit here for like 10.5 hours playing this one game, like, man, I'd go crazy. Then again, I was playing this game casually, and oh my god, this wolf really... So, the enemy AI in this game is really smart, by the way. Like, early game, you can, like, you just plow through enemies. It's so easy. But, enemy AI, they just do whatever they want. If they want to go after, you know, your songstress in the back there, they will beeline straight to them. You will not be able to stop them. It's alright, though. I mean, I could play this for 10 hours, and you can play, you know, tonelico 2 for, like, 5. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We got this. That sounds good. that sounds good. I'm sure I can go all night. I'm not going to be drowsy tomorrow. But yeah, you know, we just let Saki over there just sing for a little bit, and she's like, yeah, I'm helping, and we're just kind of like, yeah, you are. Sort of. Don't worry about it. But in the meantime, how about, you know, let the real men, oh god. Alright, we'll pretend there's a timer going right about now too. Jesus. Professionals, ladies and gentlemen, we are professionals. When is the stripping? Asking for a friend, oh, I don't know, man. Give us about like 20 minutes. Or, you know, in about 5 seconds, according to Saki. World record pace! Exactly, every runner's world record pace at 0-0. But, you know, we just keep going on our way. We're like, alright, we're gonna stop in this mountain temple for a while because Alto knows, like, this one bloke up in the temple here who's apparently a monk or something. He doesn't ever come back. He doesn't ever come back. Don't worry about it. He never comes back. Yeah, Dove, just move your mouse if you want to stop your computer from turning off. Just, you know, you don't have to hit the keyboard. Or at least turn off global hotkeys. That helps too, I've found. But oh no, as we were resting for, you know, our perilous journey around the mountains for the day, Clown Assassin comes around. And, you know, they just kind of have a bit of a chat. And just Saki just kind of starts singing and be like, yo, I'm warning you, I'm going to turn you into a cake. And, you know, Clown Assassin just be like, oh crap, I need to get out of here. I'm not willing to become cake. Like, you gotta stop people from becoming cake. And the monk just sees the broken window, sees us, and then just goes, right, you need to get the hell out of here. Like, just get out of here, mate. But as punishment, I think that one assassin just sort of awakened, you know, the local cell phone. The local cell phone demon, and we're just like, alright, we gotta fight this thing. And you'd think you'd be super powerful to fight this thing, except you do 0 damage. Because this is a tutorial fight. Where I have to wait for the red meter at the bottom there to actually hit the line. And then I can actually do actions. Which is doing those beat-ups. And I have to keep getting those until I get Purge Ready. Oh my god, can you stop, controller? Until I get the Purge Ready mark on the heart. And now, I can actually do damage. Hang on a second. As soon as the element kicks in, there we go, element kicks in. I can actually do damage to this thing. At only about 10 at a time, and that's very slow, so I gotta just use our bomb friend to, and I gotta unleash song magic, as is per standard of the tonelico series. You gotta unleash the song magic. You gotta build up the beat to, do super powerful bomb magic to literally everyone. Obliterate the world with, you know, with just the power of singing la la la. Of course. We're gonna pay for... No, we're not gonna pay for that dude's window. He just kicks us out. We don't have the money to do it. Like, these enemies just drop... Like, it's another forced boss fight. We've got nothing to show for it. The dude didn't even give us EXP. It's bad. So we just get to learn about the purge mechanic in the game. And that purge mechanic is just... it's basically a damage multiplier for song magic. Because... how else are you supposed to, you know, unleash your uber-powerful song magic without, you know, just taking off a couple layers of clothes? It gets a bit hot when you're singing. You know? You just gotta take off your shirt sometimes. Don't worry about it. Oh, and, Yeah, there's just this girl who somehow got on the cliff. Don't worry about it, because Alto is such a superhuman being. The only time he can actually super jump and actually rescue the best girl in this game, Fennel. And I will fight you to the grave that Fennel is best girl in this game, right next to Tyria. But we won't see Tyria for like two phases. So yeah, Fennel is best girl. And if I see anyone here, fairy tales in Atelier? I don't know about that. Oh. Isn't that just a fantasy? Haha. Yes, thank you. Fennel is the best. And also, because this game was early PS3, you might notice a little bit. It's not just boss fights that are a bit. It's not just fights, especially force fights that are a bit janky. You might also notice the fact that I just climbed those stairs at about five flights at a time, or something like that. I mean, you know, it's pretty manly of him to just sort of climb down every sort of step at about 5 at a time. Oh my god, what is my controller doing? Hello? I didn't need to unclick that. That's bad. Oof. Yep. And yeah, that's about it. That's all the menu is there. It's going to be a very common sight. Like, step count? Nah. You just take the stairs at about 5 at a time. It's not as good as as some of my main mans who can backflip up the stairs, which is my preferred method. Just backflip up the stairs. Nah, you just kind of take the stairs at about 5 to 10 at a time. You'll be right. This guy works as like a rock climber. He's fine. Don't worry about it. As we keep getting our random encounters, and these are actually really good encounters because lots of enemies means lots of EXP and DP, and I really needed that for leveling my character, since, you know, forced fights don't give me any EXP or DP. And DP is going to become very apparent because we'll get to the visual novel section. But that's not for like another, about 10 minutes, I say. But yeah, stairs are really funky in this game. And if you think it's strange going down the stairs, wait till we have to go up the stairs. That's going to be even more fun. Like, oh, you have not seen stair climbing like this since the days of the stair climbing championships of 2001. I'll tell you that right now. Let's see, go to this place. So now we're here, and because we rescued that girl and we find out, oh, she's like Saki. She kind of needs a little bit of help as well. You know, we've been hurt recently, and we need to find the local doctor, Hikari Gojo, to be like, yeah, look, can you just like fix this up? But unfortunately, the doctor at the clinic's out, so we're just like, where'd he go? You just kind of roam around, you turn the shaft here until you find him, but then you decide, nah, we can't be bothered, let's just go down to the local eatery. And as it turns out, he's right here with Fennel. Of course. Where else would the doctor be? He's at the local bistro. With our new buddy Fennel here, who's totally not suspicious at all and has absolutely zero problems whatsoever with her, and the floating lights that sometimes just sort of sit there even when the characters are gone. Don't worry about it. It's a very common phenomenon. I too remember the day. I too remember the days I had, you know, some lights just floating beside me before I got the doctors to fix that up. So the doctor's like, okay, look, to really, you know, fix you up, you don't rest at the end. That's stupid. No, look, can you just, like, I'm out of meds, but I got the ingredients for them. However, I'm too lazy to actually make it myself. You mind doing it for me? So you're just like, all right, let's go play some Atelier in tonelico, which is just, you know, synthesizing some medicine. And I don't know about you, but you can also name your medicine as well. And everyone, despite knowing it's called something else, just takes it at face value. It just goes like, oh yeah, that name's totally different. Like, this is exactly what the medicine's called. It's not called Spunky V. The alternative name for that Saki proposes, because she's mixing it up in that little Atelier cauldron, is Chintzy Powerfill. That is your alternate name. And I don't know about you lot, but if I find medicine called Chintzy Powerfill, that's all that needs to be convinced. Like that's all that needs to happen for me to be convinced that I need this medicine. That is some powerful medicine right there. Chintzy Powerfill. Get yours today. But unfortunately, I'm boring, and I'm gonna stick with default names, unless there's a really funny one that someone knows out there. I don't know, about like 5 minutes later, to be like, okay, I want to change this to that. In which case, I'll go, nah, mate. But there are some really funny, creative names in this, and you just kind of sit here going, how did you think of that? Just like, how did that even come up? How'd you get this from that? They're just kind of like, alright, well, we're going different ways, so let's just, go to the inn. Wait, no. I go to the bistro. I'm dumb. So we're like, okay, here's the medicine, we gotta go separate ways, and let's just explore around town for a bit. And we just kind of make our way around town with some drama. I honestly forget what's actually going on around here. Because, yeah, you just skip through all the dialogue, basically. And they do things. Apparently, I think Saki went missing again. I don't know. Something like that. I forget. I'm pretty sure she went missing, yeah. Because there's apparently a rebellion or something going on. Was that right? I'm very bad at this story. I'm very bad at this story thing, eh? But we're like, alright, hey, look, Fennel, you mind giving us a hand looking for, where Saki just buggered off to? And we're like... And she's like, yeah, alright, let's go. But, first up, we gotta, rest up at the inn first. Because it's, eternally nighttime, and we should probably get some sleep, and everyone's like, what's that? But, before you can even rest at the inn, you just sort of hang around outside and just be like, yeah, we're going off to sleep. Yeah, alright, see you later. Because you think, Alto's like, well, I got it here, so I guess my job's done, but I'm going to take a nap and then go back to, Canyon Place. But it didn't matter because old mate Lufin here is just like, hey, you mind giving us a hand while you're here to our rebellion? And we're just kind of like, yeah, alright, sure. That sounds fun. Oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, and Saki's apparently over there, and we're just like, I guess we better go do that, huh? So we just take a quick trip to the dive shop. And it's so important because, as it turns out, Finnell and Saki are what's known as Ravertails, which is why they get access to special song magic and regular people don't. But to actually, fully unleash their uber powerful, world-destroying songs, you gotta dive into their own minds and convince them to actually do that. So you gotta actually gain their trust and become the big megalomaniac to to really bring it out of them. And wow, 385, that is a poor amount of dive points. But yeah, the mind isn't called just the mind here, it's called the Cosmosphere. Because of course it is. And you're like, oh man, this Fiddle Girl's got some problems if this is on the top of her dome. She's a funny little girl. But casually, yeah, she is the best. The best character in the game. You know why? Because she doesn't get kidnapped every 5 seconds like Saki does. Oh, did I just do that? I did. And for those of you who don't know this game, you might think, well, why, what, streamer, why did you just say that? How does that equate into these things? Well, you'll find out that our good friend Saki here just really, really doesn't like staying around you. She just kind of wanders off on her own and then just gets Princess Peached all the time. And as the run keeps going on, yeah, she'll just keep getting Princess Peached, regardless. I have just enough DP for this. Thank God I do. Oh man, I have a poor amount of DP. And that's about it. That's all the visual novel we needed. Because you only need to pick up one of those little humor characters that kind of buff the character songs and your characters, because song magic isn't just about, annihilating the world. You've also got to buff your vanguard, which is, which is me, Alto. And to actually, you know, buff those songs. Like how is he supposed to do it? Oh yeah, we get this like dive topic that you can't skip through no matter how many times you see it, which is weird. Like, dang, like I don't know why that exists, but now that we're all prepared and we're like, oh yeah, I dived into you and you know we're good to go. Now we can actually, you know, now we can actually go rescue Saki. We're all set and prepared for our journey, even though I didn't actually finish her level 1 dive of anything. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Because this is easy difficulty, and it's extremely, hey, look at that, easy to go through a lot of fights in this game. Because, yeah, as much as I'd love to run this on normal, unfortunately this game has the problem that higher difficulty means more buff enemies. Okay, like their health just like goes through the roof, and you need to stop. You need to stop. So you just kind of chain Yuki. Whoop! I didn't mean to do that. I forgot. I'm not on level 1. Whoops. But that's okay because this should be enough damage to. Yep, there it is. Yeah, like this game does the funny thing in that higher difficulty means enemies gotta, you know, be harder to take out. And how is the best way to do that? Just like pump them full of all the health you can. Just ooh, it's so bad that I don't even want to touch like the hard mode on this because it just screams incredibly bad to me. And normal just like. And normal, well, your characters just can't really get through phase 1 without taking forever on fights, so that's why most people tend to run on... Well, I say most people, and I just say me, and maybe a Japanese dude, like, 10 years ago, decided, yeah, let's just run this on easy, because it's easy, because it's, like, not a pain in the bum. Yep, you switch to hard mode once, and then you go back, and you're like, no, I'm not doing that again. Also, apparently, like, you know... Because of that rebellion, then we're just kind and Alto just kind of like there going, yeah, maybe this rebellion wasn't that great of an idea. He's now been conscripted, and that's a bad thing because our lovely girl Mute. Actually, this is a really good fight. Our lovely girl Mute is just kind of like, yeah, look, we see you with the rebellion there. You're clearly part of that. Like, how dare you? Even though, like, how did they reach so far? Even though they shouldn't have done any of that. But that makes no sense because we only just heard about the rebellion coming into town. But, you know, the game doesn't care about... Like, characters in the game don't care about that. They're like, nah, man. That's a big no-no. You're going to have to get caught now. And we're just kind of like, yeah, alright. We'll just, you know, prove our innocence by beating up the other party. That'll do it. Isn't that how everyone does it in their RPGs? Your heroes are innocent, so they beat up the local guards to prove their innocence, and then after a while, maybe like 5 hours and changing the world, the guards would just be like, yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, he might be onto something. Also, I'm only taking a specific path in this section because the game's done a fun thing in that you want to explore this place, sure, we'll just dump you at the other side where there's nothing. That way you can get all the treasures on the way back. But I don't need any of those treasures because they're bad. Like, I don't care about those. Instead, I'm only picking up a recipe because remember, this game is Atelier. It's secretly... Don't tell anyone. That, like, this game is secretly an Atelier game in that you have to synthesize a few things. And, boy howdy, the synthesis in this game gets a bit funny. It's not our No Surge level of funny, but, it is a bit creative, and because you can actually name your items, either the default name or a really stupidly funny name. So, I picked up a question mark shiny spangled mail question mark because you don't know if it actually might be, you know, shiny and spangly mail or not. You don't know yet until you make it. But that's a key thing that, yes, I do have to make this. I do have to make a few things, even though some of those items you don't actually ever have to make. And remember how I mentioned how we take stairs about 5 at a time going down? Yeah, turns out we're all climbing stairs wrong. Who climbs stairs 2 at a time? 1 at a time? Nah, skillful 2 at a time. You want the real strength, you want the real big brain strats? You take stairs at 5 at a time. You just jump right up those stairs. I don't know about you, but that's only beaten by backflipping up the stairs. But that's in a completely different game. That's a bit out of everyone's league, and especially this channel's league. So I shouldn't mention it. But just to be like unless there's, but you know, some characters also just like thrust giant swords right up the stairs as well. I've seen that before. But in this game is really, it really shows its early PS3 jankness, in that yeah, the 3D overworld movement's not the greatest. you just kind of jump up the stairs and all the blocks you can, because yes. So like anytime I see some stairs or even like a steep slope, I just kind of start jumping, and that is literally the fastest way to go up those stairs. And if you think I'm wrong, this is what it looks like when you're trying to go up the stairs normally. Man, that's slow. I don't want to do that. That's bad. However, jumping up the stairs, now that's a different story. Because instead of rubbing walls like in the 2D games, you just kind of mash the jump button and you just start flying up the stairs at the breakneck pace of you're supposed to be going this speed all the time. Out of, why would you, you know, keep clipping into the world? It's a very delicate unit of measurement, fully enforced by Gust and their teams. But, you know, we saw those people running back, and because we're now being conscripted into this rebellion, we're like, ah, crap, what do we do? I guess we better, you know, we better check out what's going on. And apparently there's, like, some people who got infected with, like, this border disease or something. It's totally an important plot. It's such an important plot point that it never comes up ever again, like, after this one moment. But this border disease just makes everyone a tank. Absolutely everyone here is a tank. Like, they just take hits like it's like the utter champs that they are. And unfortunately, I gotta heal Tatsumi over here, because he's not doing so hot. Since they just tank hits, oh my god, and I can't really do anything. Yeah, like I literally can't do anything about that. Unfortunately, I have to use a bigger B. Because these enemies just refuse to take... Actually... Oh my god, of course. Unfortunately, and I can't even purge ready, because targeting in this game is really good. Oh my god, that's not a lot of good percentage. Really? Wow, okay. That does sometimes happen. Because these... Oh wow, did you seriously just get out of that? Get out of there! Oh, this is a terrible fight. But yeah, this is welcome to the early game fights on our tonelico Qoga. They're all terrible. Every single one. Every single one is terrible. But it's okay. That's exactly why I picked up all the chests that I did, because one of them contained a revival item, a rescue injection. What you think it's supposed to be like? Oh, you use a Phoenix down in these games, or an actual revival item? No. That's stupid. Why would you do that? This isn't a fantasy. This is the future. You gotta inject someone with needles, and then use a ray gun to zap him back up. Duh! How else are you supposed to make him come back to life for a while? Using, like, a phoenix feather. Get out of here. But nah. But yeah, we're like, oh, hey, we killed those really, really tough guys, and they just play it off like, yeah, nah, that was nothing, man. Don't worry about it. They nearly killed us? Nah. That's nothing. And the dude with the really cool eye patch, aka the Great Reverend over here, is just like, yeah, I could do this all myself. Except he didn't do nothing. So don't worry about it. But we're like, man, we've had a day, we need to rest up for a bit, and just kind of like, yeah, right. They're just like, yeah, they'll stick us up for the night because we did such a great job, and we're just like, yeah, right, man. We'll just take a nap here. We got Saki back for however long that lasts, and we just get a little bit of a cutscene going, proving that yeah, Tatsumi did know his way around, and that giant sword-looking thing that he was using is actually just, you know, his hoverboard, aka the local skateboard. Because why would you use actual swords and guns and weapons when you could just use a giant drill and your skateboard for a while? But he's got to get that practice there, because he's gunning for that championship. I mean, at least this game's realistic in that sense. What, like, don't use the sword in the background there. You gotta actually, you know, use whatever you gotta pick up. Whether it be sticks, your remote, your skateboard, your giant, dangerous, you know, rock-breaking drill, your medical bag that somehow shoots lasers. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be right. Swords, what a joke. But yeah, we're just kind of like, alright, I guess we're gonna, you know, head back and, we better figure out what's going on. And, we just kind of jump down the cliff because, why not? It never gets old. With that kind of jank just never gets old in the game. And, we just continue our fight with monsters because, we're just like, man, like, we're just kind of, like, starting to get sick of, the world just kidnapping, the world just, like, kind of kidnapping Saki, and we need to probably hide her, but at the same time, we're also like, oh yeah, we're gonna help out this, like, rebellion for a short while, because those ladies and, you know, their very muscly leader, they're really gunning for us. We need to stop them at some point. But, you know, first up, we just gotta head back to town and figure out how come people are just, like, you know, we're just like, how are people just, like, turning into indestructible monsters? Which is, like, which is answered, and then just never comes up ever again, like, right after Phase 1 just goes. But that's okay. Because it was such an important plot point that they did have to specifically mention it once. But, you know, on our way back, we're just like, alright, well, it's like, yeah, there's no enemies around, despite all the monsters we just took out. No enemies. None whatsoever. So we better set camp, because we just climbed this steep cliff, like, man, we spent all day climbing up that cliff, and then we went back down. And then Soma just, like, appears in front of Alto, and Alto's like, alright, look, I'm sick of your shenanigans, get her over here. And I was like, man, Alto, why are you just, like, going off climbing everywhere? It's nighttime, go to sleep. But it doesn't matter. It's like some sort of plot. It's like, there's like some plot here, but don't worry about it. You know, like, Finnell's just kind of gone missing for a short while. Until, oh my god, that clown assassin that was at the start of the game looking for us turns out to be Finnell. Somehow. Because Raver Tales. I'm not too sure if the other game, if 1 and 2 have that, persona thing, or persona, the multiple personality disorder about them. It's weird. Bullying Finnell is kind of fun, but Finnell is the best girl, so you kind of want to catch-22, like, should I bully Finnell? Or should I not, because she is actually the best girl? AT1 and 2 don't. Dang. That's something. Right, I go here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, you're back to town, you're like, alright, well, I gotta go to the doctor's clinic for, you know, we gotta check everyone up, make sure everyone's on the up and up. Because, again, Saki did get, kidnapped, and, as Alto suddenly finds out, yeah, these, Raver Tales apparently just have multiple personality disorder. It's a big plot point, because they just get multiple personality disorder out the wazoo. Like, their mental space is just whack. And it's so whack that they actually physically change into different people. All the time. And, so that was the end. So this is the end of, Tonelico 3. Our hero, Alto's now dead, because he just got slain with a sword. Like, that's it. He's gone. He's just straight up dead. I hope everyone enjoyed the 40-minute playthrough we just did. There's no more story. This is just the afterlife. You get post-game already. GG, thank you, Dolph. Yeah. I almost feel bad for Alto, but he's like the dumb, he's like the dumb anime, you know, protagonist. So, like, he just exists. He just gets the utter, like, insert expletive here, your choice, kicked out of him all the time. I need to buy one of these, and I need to buy that later. Yes, wait, actually. I need to buy another V-board, because V-boards are important. Yeah, nice speeder, nice speed tech, it's great. It's fantastic. And this is the point where I get to go. So we're just kind of like, okay, look, now we gotta... So I'm pretty sure Saki here is now this... Nope, that's the wrong thing. I've done a dumb. I'm supposed to go to this place. Because we're trying to look for someone. Yep. Well, here. Because, like, before we get to leave and go back home, because I've jumped the gun a little bit, we got to actually look for our friend Finnell. Be like, wait, Finnell, where'd you go? She's kind of, like, jet off for a short while. I'm like, alright, well, now we got to go around town and find out where she's gone. And that's okay, because... And instead of going... Because I have to go to the dive shop as well and go all the way there. Instead of doing that, a little bit of speed tech, you do the Muppets travel, which is travel by map. You just warp out of there and go to the map. It's... I gotta say, I love games that let you travel by map. Map travel is the best travel. The Muppets had it right all along about 30-odd years ago. They're just like, oh man, like, wait, how come Finnell's like just going off and disappeared? Wait, we gotta find her on the cliffs again, because this girl just has real mental problems. Like, that multiple personality disorder, unlike Saki, who's like real happy-go-lucky and like, yeah, I'm cool with multiple personalities, if that's fine with me. I don't care. Like, what, I can't see what they're doing? Yeah, don't worry about it. But Finnell's different, because she kind of sees what they're doing. And, you know, she actually feels like a real person, and there's like, man, I can't control what they're doing. I might just have to... I've been doing some bad things, and I'm trying to kill people in this rebellion and I feel bad, so I kind of want to end it. But Alto just comes up here and like, yo, how about you don't do that, and we talk it out like real people and find out the real core of all the issues going on in the world. And she's like, yeah, right, sure, let's go. But or does she? Because it always just keeps coming back up. But enough about that, because it's not important enough for this particular phase. It really starts coming to a head around phase 2 and 3. And I'm looking at my wrist in real life, and I'm like, I have no watch on this. What am I talking about? I have a bloody clock on the computer over here. Ugh. Well, so they're just like, alright, everyone's back and we're good, and we talk about some true name jank that never ever comes up ever again, because no one ever like talks about those party topics like once they've been talked about once. And we're just like, alright, let's go back and and tell Alto's like hometown, just be like, yeah, look, he's gotta go on a journey now, apparently. Or something like that, I don't know. No one actually knows. But it's like, yeah, we gotta go back home for a short while, and but, Saki's like a wanted woman, but she's got to be in disguise. So the best way to disguise her is, have her, change persona, change personas, because, yeah, it changes her physical body, but they have a scanner to be like, aha, I know exactly what we're looking for, because the rebellion's, like, got a mini rebellion happening inside of it already. And it's like, hey, we know exactly who this woman could be. So we just stick a bandage on her, and everything's good. And apparently Alto was like, just, even trying to hold hands with Saki's alternate persona, and Finnell just doesn't like that, which is like, how dare you? How dare you even try to do such a horrendously lewd thing like holding hands? Take a fly kick to the head. Because it's the only way to solve people's problems. Like, just fly kick him in the face. I don't know about you, but, man, fridge not opening? Fly kick it. Just fly kick it up in the freezer section. You draw stuck, that you might need to fly kick it, in the knob to get it to get it loose. I'm just gonna throw that one out. Oh wait, no, I don't need to change anything there. Because it's just fine. So we're just like, alright, we just wander back home and, pretend everything's all chill while the rebellion kind of sorts itself out, and because part of them are joined up with, like, wow, I'm really only getting... Oh, there's a second enemy. There's another bomb up there. Despite how these look, these are not slimes or poonies. They're technically bombs. They really received a downgrade ever since not being branded Italia. So, don't worry about it. So now they're just tiny little creatures that just take a beating from your giant drill blade for a little bit. I guess what map it is. So we kind of go back to Alta's hometown. He's like, "Alright, hey everyone, I'm back here," but he forgets to mention the fact that his town is filled with like nothing but people over 40, and he's the youngest bloke there. And so when they see him coming back with Saki's alternate persona there, they think he's found a wife, and they're just like, "Oh my god, he's found a wife already! He's one of us again. We got to celebrate and do marriage celebrations," which they do within like the span of about 5 minutes when you don't look at them for a little bit. And that is genuinely amazing. Like an entire little town being able to do that within 5 minutes is mind-blowing. So they're just kind of like, "Yo, Alto, just chill at home for a bit while we get set up," and you go tell your job that like, "Yeah, you're getting married. That's why you had to skip out." And you're just like, and he's just like, "Yeah, let me just go do that," instead of saying, "I'm not going to be working because I joined a rebellion accidentally." So yeah, don't worry about it. And because it's totally marriage night, that little persona there just being like, being a little bit cheeky, because all the personas are a little bit cheeky in their own way. But they're all just kind of like discussing, did we really just get away with this as we were? Like, are we really just going through with this? And everyone's just kind of like, yeah, we are. Let's just go. We'll roll with it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So you just kind of end up as part of a marriage ceremony for like 5 minutes, and only to find out that, yeah, look, it was just a cleverly advanced trap to knock you out and steal Saki again, because you just gotta you need to kidnap her. It's too late. You always need to kidnap Saki. She cannot stay in your party for more than 5 minutes, except when she does, like about 3 chapters away. And because they really don't want this guy, and Fennel's just like, "Alright, that's enough. I'm sick of this." You just kind of kick him in the back of the head, and it just leads to, the common anime moment. But they just kind of gloss over that for a little bit. They're just like, "Yeah, it happened," and she's like, "Seriously, this really happened? I gotta stop fly kicking him in the head." And she never did it again, except when another persona did it. So he just kind of gets like knocked out because Mute realizes that we're too buff and strong, despite the fact that she's really got muscles for days. That you gotta tranquilize this dude to actually knock him out. Like you can't even knock him out. Like it takes a bloody sword strike to knock him down to the ground. This man can take a knock to the noggin. And now we're kind of like in jail for a little bit until transfer date, but it's not a very good jail because they left us with Bomb Doctor over here, the best persona in the game. Excuse us. Nah, it's not even. Nah, Saki's already been kidnapped. We're not in the same jail cell. This is the second persona of Fennel. And it's also another reason why Fennel is one of the best characters in this game. Like, she is best girl in this game because she can become grown-up doctor. And Saki is just damsel in distress with damsel in distress, but better looking. According maybe to different tastes. I don't know. Like, you might prefer the other way. Hey, I'm not gonna knock it. Or I really shouldn't have to pick that up, but it's whatever. Then you get access to like the better character, but that comes up around. So we kind of conduct a jailbreak with, oh, actually we do get an encounter this time. It's beautiful. But we got the good doctor with us, who who really likes bombs. Just absolutely loves the bombs. That's not enough. Yeah, these enemies really have it out for the Ravertails today. Oh my god, really? I can't do anything. Why are they all going after the Ravertails all of a sudden? I don't understand. That should be enough, I think. It's not even 1,000, but it should be able to take them out. If not, I'll at least be able to do enough damage to them to take them out. Yeah, that's a really bad one. That was like... I don't know what it is about today, but apparently every enemy's... Ooh, I got an optic shield drop. That's really good. Dang. I might actually have to pick that thing up then. That's fine. Anyway, so we just conduct our jailbreak. Don't worry about the random encounters, because if this game so chooses it, you can just do the entire section without even getting an encounter, which is good and bad at the same time. Good because you spend less time in the battle screen that freezes every so often. But bad because you get no EXP or DP or gold or whatever or insert good item here because you don't get to fight boss fights. But we break out after that entire maze. We pick up some more items that are really useful for us. Thanks to Blonde Bombshell Doctor. Haha, get that? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like, she really is a bomb right there. And we're like, alright, now we're gonna, rescue our friend. It's totally Hikari Gojo in here, right? As it turns out, no. The original leader of the rebellion was just kind of stuck in there. And Mr. Gengai, the good Reverend Gengai, who's so good at his job that no one listens to him for a while. And no one actually kind of wants to stick with this rebellion. They're just kind of like, yeah, look, man, you're out. Like, we're just like, yeah, look, we've seen like the big town up there, and we kind of regret doing the rebellion thing, so we cut a deal. And that's not good, so we're just like, crap. Okay, you know what? For now, we're just gonna get out of their rebellion for a short while, and we're like, oh yeah, we see the exit. Let's go. Gojo and Saki have totally gotten out of here, right? And so we just kind of fumble around town for a little while because they totally got out of there. And it's totally not a plot point that Saki gets kidnapped all the time, on purpose. Yeah. But then we find out, hey, Yurusika, you're really cool, Miss Bombshell Doctor. How come you're so cool? And she's like, well, that's because I'm actually the best girl, Fennel. And we're like, whoa, she was Fennel? Oh my god. Yeah, she is best girl. Amazing. So we just kind of chill out in town for a bit. But as an extra precaution, because Alto's like, suddenly remembers, oh yeah, I gotta go back home for a short while. Like, I really hate home. I really hate being back here. And this is a side segment, but it's a very useful side segment because you come back home and be like, hey guys, yeah, it's not cool what you did. And they're like, yeah, look, we feel really bad, so we're just gonna give you a bunch of cool stuff you can have for free. And we just kind of like sit there going, well, I can't hate you because you're actually giving me good stuff. Alright, fair enough. It's like, well, alright, that's enough. Like, that's like, alright, I forgive you guys, you're cool. And they're like, alright, thanks, Al. And we're just like, yeah, thanks, Alto. Let's never show up at home again. And we're just like, alright, see ya. Like, see you later, mate. Ooh, I got 3 of those. That's good. That is actually good. So like, alright, so we just come back in town for another short trip to the shop. We just buy 1 item, and then we never see this place ever again. We don't ever have to come back here. You don't even have to go back there casually. There's nothing else there. You're just kind of there and you're gone. You're just like, out of there. And then you actually get back to the main story. You're like, okay, let's try and find the good doctor. And he's like, wait, he's not back at his clinic. Where'd they put him? If I remember right, I should be able to buy... Ooh, I've only got 1... Buy that. Yeah, I'll stick to 1. So like, okay, where did he go? Do we know where he's went? And we're just like, no, not really. We're just like, no, not really. Don't know where he's gone. So we just kind of browse around town for a little bit. and just let everyone know, like, hey, we're okay. Has the doctor shown up for, you know, his lunchtime yet? And everyone's just like, nah. But then the Reverend shows back up. He's like, hey, look, fellas, I need a hand with something. And you're the only lot I can trust in my rebellion.tm. So we're just kind of like, yeah, alright, we'll give you a hand. So the best way to do it is, you know, let his army do the work, aka us. And then he can break through the front door because that's great. That's the best option. Alright, and out of there. 1,000 is it? That's... Ooh, really? I should be able to unleash this and beat up. He really went back right back out there. That's bad. That is very bad. But it's okay because, unfortunately, since when you're in the circle of song magic, you break their concentration because you're just kind of like, no, they're too close. I can't keep singing when they're too close. You're too close to my stage. Get out of my personal space. So, you know, you just kind of, like, smack him in the face to get rid of him. And unfortunately, I have to take that rest there because, man, filling at 1 health is not good. Oops. Wrong spot. So we just kind of like, we would just bust through the front door for a short while and be like, okay. And we discover the good doctor, Hikaru Gojo, has just, like, been shoved in with the boxes. It's just like, man. It's like, man, how do you put the good doctor here? But we get discovered for a short while, and you know the Reverend's like, army, go, attack. So we're like, all right, we'll give you a hand. Oh, please block. Is that enough for all of them? Can I get all 3? Okay, that's enough. That's enough for all of them. And it's very hard to, because when you're unleashing song magic, it's not just a push of a button and then a couple buttons and it's through. No, you actually have to aim where you want that song magic to just be at. And most of the time, the game's really good about it. About, you know, hitting like everything on screen if it can. But a lot of the other times, you just kind of want to have a quick look and be like, am I actually hitting everyone? No, I'm going to do it myself. So now you know, the Reverend's like, all right, I'm just going to smack this dude wearing the Ushanka in the face for a bit, and then we need to get, like, but now we need to get out of here and get this rebellion really underway. So we're like, all right, sure, we'll just take this hidden shortcut to the town on the other side of our back, because they're not doing some good things. But you know, we can't take the front door in, obviously, because if the Reverend was actually with us, he'd make us go through the front door. But we're kind of smarter than the Reverend, going, nah, mate, let's actually just be smart about this and go through the sewers, like, you know, actual covert guerrilla ops. But not before we get an encounter first, which is kind of sorely needed. Well, not quite needed, but I do appreciate it, because man, I am really on this. And EXP, because I haven't been getting a lot of. Oh, actually, all level ups, perfect. And that's exactly the item I need. All right, I would rest at that rest point because it's time for me to do some more synthesizing. Since this is totally an Atelier game and not tonelico, quote unquote. Shh, keep it secret. But you know, we just find out. Oh, it's like, oh no, the big army up top is coming down. We need to, you know, sneak in and stop them, guerrilla style, really quick by laying down the bomb and just removing rubble, because that's how that works. But before we do that, I need to synthesize some stuff. And now that we have Finnel, I can actually synthesize everything I want here. So first up, I need to like make a new weapon, because it's too expensive to actually buy that stuff when I can just, you know, take my existing weapon and just make it better. I need to make a new V-board. because his current V-board is just bad. So we got to make the hard board, and it looks something straight out of Sonic Riders. I gotta tell you, like I'd use that one in Sonic Riders. We need to make our shiny heavy armor. It's not the fact that, you know, our heavy armor is good enough. We need to make it shiny now, and we turn it into this abomination apparently, but it's really good. So we call it Shiny Spangled Mail because Electric Neon Man is a terrible, terrible name. And also the fact that you don't get, you know, extra moves when you level up. Like, this isn't a Tales of game. No, this is tonelico. To actually get better super moves, you know, to get alternate arts, you need to synthesize them yourself. You need to make them yourself. How else are you supposed to get that? It's dumb if you don't. Oh yeah, good thing I bought that medical bag. Like, you don't get your arts leveling up. That's dumb. No, you actually got to make it yourself with synthesizing, because how else are you supposed to do it? And it takes like an entire book and a weapon because you're playing, because they play around with that stuff so much that it just gets wrecked. Obviously. So you just kind of skip through a bunch of dialogue to be like, okay, well, we're kind of sitting around thinking how you can do this new move, and you're like, well, I did it. And I don't need engineering art too, because that's a dumb move. I need to not rest yet, because I need to do some equipment changing now. Now I've got better stuff. So I equip that. I equip that. I got a Snake Eyes plate, which lets me do a ton of damage, which is fantastic. Give him the hardboard. Give you the emergency hatch, actually, yes. Give you the weakness detector. Give you the survival kit. I was supposed to give you the work suit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, give you the work suit. Finnell gets the best item. Look at this. Look at this item. This is why I'm so shocked that the optic shield is so good. If you're using anything on your Ravertail that isn't called the optic shield, you're doing it wrong. I'm gonna point that out. Like, this game's item balance is like is bad, especially in R-No Search. Like, I thought R-No Search was bad in item balance, and I will ring that game out until the cows come home. Like, that's how bad it is, right? But this game has taken its jankness to a new level because, like, items in this game are just bonkers in some stats. Like, some stats just make no sense. Like, you get the optic shield for your Ravertail, you know, companions as an accessory, and it is literally the best accessory in the game for them. There is nothing that's better. There is actually a synthesis recipe that involves an optic shield and another item. And you think, oh, it's totally going to make this thing better. No. No, it doesn't. You'd be a fool to make that item. You would be an utter fool to make that item, thinking it was actually better. Because it makes your optic shield, like, even more useless. Because it turns it into like some kind of dumb ring, and it's really bad. Should be enough. Yeah. Like, the optic shield is literally the best accessory for Ravertail. I was like, oh my god. And the fact that I actually got a second one to drop is pretty dang good. Like, you get some of your best items from enemy encounters, strangely enough. You can even get your synthesis items that you haven't even made before from those enemy drops, which is exactly what I'm going to get in this run, because why would I make clothes when I can just get those same clothes just get dropped from enemies? It's fantastic. And I'm going to skip those chests and all the other chests because I don't need those chests. They just contain a stinky item that I don't need, well, it's not a stinky item, it's actually a really good item. A unique item, technically. It would give you the ability to make a new... Oops, I need to take the stairs. To give your one of your characters a new art, but why would you use that? Because you can't chain arts like you could in, you know, a better game. This is tonelico Qoga. This is the jank game. That, you know, you don't get to chain that stuff. You get to do 3 attacks and then an art. And you don't even get a mystic art. Like, man, well, actually, technically you do, but that comes about an hour later because we got to go through like the story tier. And if you think that art is gone, there we go. Whether the other characters use their arts or not, I don't know. Is there like a second enemy here? Oh my god. Alright, this should be... No, not enough. That's enough. Ugh. Well, you kind of make your way through the tunnels because, you know, you're on a rebellion, like, you're on the guerrilla mission to do this. And, man, I really, really need those level ups. Like, these are some bad enemy encounters. And not bad in the fact that, like, I'm getting them where I'm getting them. They're bad because I'm not getting, like, 3 sets of enemies and they're staying close to each other so I can actually, you know, end the fight within about 15 seconds. Because it's that short. Yeah, it's more like that. So you just kind of navigate the sewers. You only have to turn, like, one switch, and then the rest of them you don't even touch unless you're actually going for all the chests, in which case, yeah, and then you need to, you know, do some puzzle stuff, but we don't care about that. You just kind of turn one sewer, you just turn one pipe, and then you just run through the rest of the sewer, because it's not very dirty in there. So now we're here, we're like, oh, wow, this town's impressive. We should check it out. But then we see the factory right next door that we need to go to, so we're just like, alright, let's just cut in there real quick. Let's just check out the local factory and do the unintended tour, which is, go around town. And, so, this is the Mobius factory. I forget its actual purpose. I think it's supposed to be this giant generator for all those big ships that you saw in the cutscenes that I skipped all the time. Because they're not very important since they just look big and menacing. That's all. That's their entire purpose. They're just big and menacing. But it's cool because we get to fight more fights and get more EXP. And wow, I am really not getting a lot of burst. It should be. Can I get both of them? Wait, is that thing dead? Oh my god, it is dead. Okay. That's not. So as you can see, like, you really kind of play with the angles when you're casting song magic, and there's, it can come in 2 different, wow, really, that didn't kill you? Okay. And it can kind of come in 2 different, did I pick up that? Yeah, I did. And it can kind of come in 2 to 3 different styles. There's, it's either the straight line, the giant circle, and I forget the third one, because I don't use it at all in the run. Like, I have no reason to even go for that one. But obviously, when there's more stairs, we can jump up them and go even faster. And really, I mean, that's bad. That is really bad. Like, whew, wow. Okay. I still got something out of it, but I really need some good encounters coming up, like, very shortly, because, oh boy. And, the encounter system should look familiar to those of you who have played the Iris series, because you see that little bar in the bottom right corner, right there, that slowly turns from blue to light, like cyan to green to yellow and red. Oh, I got it. Yeah, like, you know, you'd think, oh yeah, as it goes to red, like, that means I'm getting an encounter, right? Well, this game is really funny and jank in that way, because, no, that doesn't. It does not mean that will happen. No, you will get an encounter whenever the game says you want to get an encounter. So if the game says you're getting an encounter now, you are going to get that encounter, mister. And that color can be cyan, it could be green, it could be yellow, it could be red for as long as possible. And you're just like, where's my encounter? I think I can... Oh, no, I can burst once. Okay, cool. That's good. I forgot I could finally do it now. But, yeah. This should have sped that up. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would have sped... What the... They're still alive? Oh, my god. Ugh, that was bad. I'm pretty sure those are the encounters I do want to avoid for a little... I picked the wrong ladder. I'm smart. I keep running through this. I've spent so much practice going, don't tick that ladder, and as soon as I see that ladder, go to the ladder. No. So while this place might look confusing, and you see that, like, that bar, you could see it was red. Yeah, no, I'm not getting an encounter. It's too quick. Alright, so I need to do another menu real quick, and I need to equip the Guardian suit, where I turn this to Shiny Spangled Mail, because Hikari Gojo's made of paper. I turn loop, emergency patch, don't really need that, nope, and we are golden. now I can rest. And key thing about resting here is because you just get to talk to some people about your super move. I'm pretty sure I have to rest some more. Because... oh god. I need to like rest spam here because I need to get like some cutscene. Oh my god. Please stop. Please stop. I need to talk. Oh, I guess I don't get to talk to you yet. Fair enough. Ah, yeah, I had to clear your thing first. Oh no, I had to rest at the other point. Right after it. Yes, that would have done it. Because I kept forgetting to do that before, but now I get to do it. Right, so we're here and we're like, okay, now we got to actually rescue Saki because it turns out, yeah, this is where she is. And yeah. 18-1. I don't remember if Ateliaris 1 had that. I know Ateliaris 2 had that, and it's supposed to work the same in that, you know, you get so many encounters at once. Then after that, like, it's done until you change areas or realistically just rest up at the local camp spot, which I think is cool. Get out of there. A little bit more. Don't have to do that. So we get a bunch of like weak mob fights, but they're not important because we're saving Saki again for like the 20th time in a row. Because like, my god, she just can't resist being kidnapped like Princess Peach for some reason. There might be some real problems, but it's not technically not Saki here because we get the good doctor, a good mini doctor here, Katine. And he's totally important, so much that I don't really care about him. He just tells us where to go next. I need to go in this room, need to pick this item up. And now I can actually proceed to the rest of the factory. Yeah, so like once that little bar, you know, goes away, that's when it, you know, you stop getting encounters for a while. But otherwise, you know, it just gets reset every time you, like, it just fills back up every time you rest at like a camp for a short minute, which is fine. Actually, I could have really used that. Thank you for that level up. I go into this one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can take that. And then I go up this way because I don't pick up the item that's in the other room. Nope. We just do a bit more fighting. But unfortunately, unlike Atelier Iris 2, and like unfortunately, unlike, you know, those early Atelier Iris games, you don't really get well, it's a lie. You do get a repel item that, you know, kind of works, but it doesn't at the same time because this game is so jank that it can give you encounters whenever it wants. I'm just gonna... oh, sweet. Tatsumi actually did some work. Nice. Because this game is so jank that, like, even when you use the quote-unquote enemy repel item, you still get an encounter anyway. It doesn't remove that bar. It just resets the bar from whatever color it is back down to deep blue. But again, it doesn't completely work because as soon as that bar starts changing color, it can give you an encounter anytime. Don't ask me why that works. I don't know. This game is just amazing. And if you think that's so amazing, wait till we change chapters and I start showing off the menu and you notice the in-game timer. Because, boy howdy, the in-game time is even better. It's even better in this game. If you thought the in-game time was accurate, you'd be sorely mistaken. You'd be super mistaken. That's enough. And I'll be sure to show you why in the next... Actually, it's not too far off here because I've only got another couple fights. But yeah, for like important plot reasons, because now we've rescued Saki and Hikari Gojo's like best mate, Katine, who doesn't look his age. And we're just like, oh hey, he can help us, you know, shut down those big flying ships outside that don't do nothing but look menacing. He's like, yeah, I'll give you a hand. Let's just pair your Raventail friend here up with this new song. That's totally great. It's not a joke whatsoever. Take my word for it. The probability of encounter is supposed to, but not really. Like, you can just get it. Like, red's supposed to be 100%, but I've had it I've had that red sit around for like 5 to 10 minutes and be like, yeah, nah, you're not getting an encounter, man. Like, I don't even, like, it's not even, like, when it says 100%, I don't believe it. Actually, I need to purge once, and then I can blow them up. There's this power multiplier. There we go. 0 to 50, I wish. If it was 0 to 50, you wouldn't be getting encounters every 2 steps. You'd be getting an encounter like every frame then. And it wouldn't make sense because if it's a probability of an encounter, then if you're resetting that probability counter to like 10%, that still wouldn't explain why you'd be super unlucky that as soon as it starts turning light blue, you immediately get an encounter again. I'd rather just remove the bar. Like I don't like probability on that one. But it's okay because this game, but it's because you kind of need encounters for this game. Because hey, those fights don't give you EXP since if you don't go to a results screen, you don't get no EXP. So to save you the trouble, the game's just like, yeah, we're not giving you EXP, so you don't get no results screen. And now I actually get the chance to talk to people. Fantastic. Which means there's hidden talk topics throughout the land, such as this one here. I need to change my formation, I'm pretty sure. Nope, I'm good. And I get even more stairs, because we're now at the main generator, but we got to climb up to the actual generator portion of it to unleash our bomb, which is also known as Saki Power Up 2.5 HD Remix, the complete edition. Like, oh man, I am not getting a lot of red. Come on, is that the red portion? Thank you. Now I can actually damage this robot. Ugh, that burst is disgusting. And not enough. I need 6, come on, 7, that should do it. Yeah, featuring Dante from the Donkey Kong Country series, like with new funky mode. That is exactly enough that I needed. Perfect. And it got me a level up too. So, metal stairs are very funky in this game. They're not like the, the big sloping cliff that just had, steps carved in. Metal stairs are like the best stairs in the game. Mainly because you can actually go super fast in this. Like, you combine jumping up steep slopes with metal stairs that have railings and they... Oh, wow, I got this again. Okay, sure. So, like, you combine that with metal stairs that just really take you up. And get you out of there. Now I can actually purge and do damage. Beautiful. Combine that with, like, your jumping up the stairs ability, and you just fly up those stairs. Not enough. I need about 7k again. Unless I'm really smacking it home. Also, don't ask me how, like... Oh, 8,000, perfect. Yeah. Also, don't ask me how, you miss a flat target that's just sitting right in front of you with a giant drill blade, and the game still says, like, nah, you missed, mate. Like, and you're sitting right in front of them. Like, do not ask me how that happens. It's just RPG tropes there. But yeah, because these stairs have the fancy technology of a rail, a safety rail, you can actually fly up those stairs, and nice encounter of probability of about 1%. MP is no thing, and you have 0 MP. There is no need for that old, dumpy MP system in this game. You just have health, and the fact that you can just there's no item cooldown, so you can just like throw items like it's nothing. You just throw them out there. So you just kind of fly up these stairs because of the safety rail. Like, I don't know about you, but this is how I climb my stairs with rails. I just, you just take a seat up. You just take that seat up them instead of going down. Like you see in all the pictures, you just reverse it and you go right up. You just slide right up. It's a fantastic form of movement that will really get seen in Phase 2 because there's a lot of metal stairs in that with the safety rails. Tony Hawk Qoga, exactly. This is part of the anime timeline where instead of making arcadey fun skateboard game, they made an RPG that features hoverboards instead. Very fun. Very fun, very jank because it came out like in this weird timeline. Oh well, that was a lot of burst. I was not paying attention to that. And you just kind of blow them all away with some magic But yeah, there's no such thing as an MP bar in this game. It's just health and spamming all the items that you want. And I know this is the left door because I just figured because I remember that last night. We rest here real quick and pretty sure we get yep. Oh yeah, we get Saki being like, yeah, please dive into me because I'm jealous of Fennel being the best girl, but I won't admit that she is actually the best girl. Actually, I do take this. I'm not supposed to make anything yet. I take that elevator. And because I wasted so much time, I've got another encounter, which is good, actually, because I've been getting stinky encounters. And I want encounters with, like, lots of enemies, aka just at least 4. Oh my god, I'm not hitting these edge ones. Get you out of there. Really? That's not enough? Alright, sure. That purge. Not enough. I need... That should be enough for all of them. Yep, perfect. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not how that works either. Oh, really? That didn't do enough? Okay, sure. Rank, don't care about your tricky hickey rankings there. Rankings mean absolutely nothing. I want to think that rankings affect the chance of the item drops that you get. But I've had encounters where it's still an S rank because it is ridiculously easy to S rank in this game. Like for every fight, that where enemies drop like nothing. So take that what you will. And before Saki 2.58 HD can just go off and really blow the generator up. Oh wait, actually, she can actually with the only the best song for this marathon. And you got to really put the face on to show how serious you are too. Don't forget the face is very important. And you think this is the worst song? Oh man, you got another thing coming. This is the best one. Don't you ever call this the worst? Oh my god. Okay. That's ready. So we just kind of beat Mute up again because, she's like, how did you even get in this factory? Get out of here. Not yet. I need just to wait till about 7. Just kind of bully Mute for a little bit. 8,000, that's enough. A poker about cats? I don't see any. Well, actually, no. You do have, that cat girl just summoning a giant beam of light there, so, you know what? It's fine. Just fine and dandy. Beautiful. Ah. So you just kind of like beat Mute up, and she doesn't give no EXP again because, yes, that is a girl. Don't you dare question how muscly a girl can actually be. Like, they could look like professional bodybuilders if they want, while secretly being, not actually old enough to be punching you in the face. Which will come up in about, I don't know, about 10 minutes from now. It'll be like it's like this whole reveal thing, but it doesn't really matter because reasons. Yeah, the other good Saki moment. She just blows up a factory and then blows up everything inside for a little bit, but nothing's actually damaged. People just kind of collapse on the floor for a little bit and just be like, alright, we're cool. It's like, alright, we're cool. We just kind of... So we just kind of let go because Fennel actually knew the commander of the opposing army of Clostania. Yes, that's what they called. Don't ask me why. I'm sure there's a lore reason someone could explain for me, but I don't care enough to actually look it up myself. Sorry. I'm too busy going fast and skipping all the dialogue. But Katine be like, hey, you okay? You're just kind of sitting here and your commander's buggered off. And, Mute's just kind of like, yeah, you look familiar. No, I'm just gonna get out of here. See ya. I have a unique sense of humour, I'm told that quite a bit. I am from Australia, so it's only about nearly 9:30 at night. So it's perfect, perfect Australian watching hours. Sorry for all you 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. viewers. And, don't worry about this girl. She's important for reasons. But you never actually fight her. And I've been through this entire game, even on Phase 4, and you never get to fight her. She's like the one character I actually wanted to fight in the game. But you never get to, like, but you never get anything to do with her. She's just there half the time. Doesn't mean, it's not to mean she's like a bad character. She's got great, good songs, good sense of humor. She kind of is actually important to the story. I wish she was more important to the story in that you'd have to fight her for something. And she's attracted to, like, the manliest of men in this game, Hikari Gojo, the doctor himself. Like, fully attracted to him. Like, man, you just, like, whoo. You're just like, man, this is, you just like, this woman, she's got priorities straight. She knows what she wants. Is it this? No, it's not that little kid I talk to. I talk to this bloke right here, and I get myself about 5 of those. I get, where is it? I get one of these for some reason. I can't remember why I get it, but I do. And then I come over, go back over here, I pick up some talk topics, and those talk topics come up for a reason, because before I can actually dive deep into, I buy one of these, and then I buy a quick loader, and I think that's about, no, I have to buy a survival kit too, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have to go off and buy something else, I'm fairly certain about that, yep, that's about that. Yep. And I always forget this. That's the wrong way. No, I'm not supposed to go that way. I'm forgetting everywhere I'm supposed to go. But you know what? I'm just going to do the synthesis because I remember actually how to do the synthesis. So I get some synthesis going, and I always synthesize with Saki because it's the only reason she actually exists. That's why I have. No, I don't do that yet. I get this going because we don't need that other weapon right now. We have Saki to do our synthesizing for us because synthesizing costs DP. And if you remember, like, less than 30 minutes ago or something like that, DP also, is used for, you know, the visual novel section to actually clear all that stuff. But we don't need Saki. Well, actually, we do kind of need Saki's, some of her DP. It's very hard to get DP on her when, you know, she is getting kidnapped so much. But hey, that's neither here nor there. So she, you know, she doesn't get levels, EXP, or the prize DP. That's okay. So we just kind of rest a bit and actually, you know, we're finally able to talk to people. And it's important to talk to your Raver-tail girls because by talking, you convince them that you're a tip-top bloke and that it's worth it to blow up the world for you and only you because you're totally the hero and you know, the anime protagonist. So you just kind of mash through conversations, and I have to mash one button because if I mash the other button, it goes faster, yes, but I accidentally can, you know, stop talking through all the talk topics, which is very, very bad. Because then you have to go back to resting and then talking to people and blah 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 blah. It's that cycle with the owl and you know, and hitting like no when you're supposed to hit the other option. When, you know, after hearing him talk about literally everything. It's like, man. It's like, whew. Yeah, she did get kidnapped, but she came back and she became the bomb, but, you know, but then she was in our party for a short while, so she actually managed to get DP. It's amazing. We only need enough DP for Saki to clear level 1 of the Cosmosphere, and if you saw that talking table, each talking table corresponds with the level of the Cosmosphere, aka, you know, the mindscape there. So it goes up to level 9. I've never actually gone to level 9 casually myself because I don't care. Sorry, I didn't care enough, unfortunately. I picked a different character. You know, when they went full visual novel, I also went, you know, full visual novel, and I never beat that visual novel, unfortunately. So I just ended the game, and that's how I got there. And we meet this one character, Teppo, who's like, yeah, I'm like some antibody or something like that. Like I make sure I make sure Saki's like up and up mentally, and you're just like, oh, cool, man, thanks, I like that. So you just go to the mindscape and you're like, hey, her mindscape's okay, what's going on? But, nah, she's kind of... So you're like, oh, okay, I don't have to do much here, and the night lady there's like, oh, really, you don't have to do anything here. Hey, Saki, you think about getting naked in front of this guy? And she's like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. And Alpha's just going like, hey, I'm all about it. I'm gonna do it. It's like, yeah, you know, I don't mind if you're offering, before, you know, she kicks you the hell out. Part of my Venezuelan language there. And unfortunately, because you listen to her, yeah, her mind now is just like, that bomb just like blasted her own mind, and it's just like, and she's like, Alter, how could you do this? And you're like, was I not meant to do that? Alright, fine, I'll fix it for you, I guess, but we never do because screw Saki. She sucks. She's very, yeah, nah, look, we're just not gonna fix it. She can fix it. She's a big girl. She doesn't need a big, strong man to fix, to fix it for her. She just needs, like, all the humors and the rest of her personas to do it. But, the Cosmosphere is a infinitely different sphere grid as opposed to, what real people see, because these are Raver Tails. They aren't people. Well, that's a lie. They are people. What am I talking about? They are people. But regardless, you only need to clear one level with Saki, and then you're like, okay, cool. We have one level done, but now we actually go to the better character, whose mental issues we do want to solve. For about a few levels, give or take. Because it's really beneficial to us. And, we help Best Girl deal with all her mental problems and get the best character in the game for the run, which is Yurisika, aka Blonde Bombshell Doctor, who never ever shows up again for a plot point, except for that one point in the prison scene, but that's all you need to know that, she is the best. So we just kind of solve Finnell's issues, and we're like, alright, we're just going to blow through all of her issues, and casually, this is the best way to get you attached to a character, in my opinion, as opposed to Saki. Because you look at this and you're like, wow, Finnell's really easy to go through all of a sudden, but, you kind of have that feeling in the back of your mind going, why is it so easy for us to, just plow through all of her mental issues? Like, she's just kind of letting us through, but the game tricks you in that regard, and that's, yes, it is a waste of your DP, yes, but it's it does trick you in that, like, well, you're not really helping her solve her mental issues as you go. She really, really needs help. She needs so much help that she needs, like, remember that Teppo guy who was at the start of Saki's? Yeah, she needs his help for a little bit. So you just kind of, like, bring him mentally from your own, from Saki's space, like, into you as a transfer device, and, and then you just make him fix, Finnell, and then you can actually go through her stuff. Exactly, see? It's just like real life. To actually, get the girl, you need to kind of dive into their minds and help them with real issues. Maybe give them a futuristic spirit creature to really help, and then you can actually, dive deep into them or something like that. I'm sure there's like a metaphor I'm missing, but I don't know. I'm not gonna be the one to explain that one. But you're like, oh man, I'm blowing through this. Wow, I'm gonna be super powerful. Although you should probably notice that I'm not getting a screen to which I never noticed casually. But considering I've done this so many times now, I actually noticed that you don't get the screen to say that you actually can go that deep. Like, wow, you're your Raver Tail's super powerful now. But no, it's like, but no, you just kind of get a glance of I like that you get a small glance at what you could, of like what the other levels of Fennel's mind actually look like. So you go from weird, dark, dangy dungeon to Advance Wars to the Game of Life to Dragon Quest for a short while, and then you end up back at and then you end right back up at where you started again. Oh wow, I have no money. Okay, I need money. I didn't have enough money for that dive because yes, the guy will charge you for every level too. I forgot about that. I need to sell some stuff real quick, but that's okay. I should have like plenty of bad. Wow, I actually picked up one of these. Cool. That's I actually need that. I picked those up, so that's enough. I need money again. Yes, because you can't dive into... It's a dive shop, remember. You can't just dive into your Ravertails for free. That's illegal. That's illegal, bro. So then you kind of end up right back where you started, but instead of actually having purgatory, shackles, and yada yada yada, you get a toilet. Congratulations. You did it. And then you realize, hey, you messed up. You can't actually go anywhere, and you didn't really dive deep into it. But that's okay, because I did the smart thing, and I got futuristic, fluffy creature to be like, hey, I have a problem here, mate. He's like, yeah, I see that. Well, here's your problem. You never cleared the second level properly. And you're just like, really? I gotta go back there? And you're like, he's like, yeah, mate. I'm just gonna really get you right back there. But, again, casually, this is why Fennel is the better girl, because unlike Saki, who's really straightforward, and the, Princess Peach of this one, Fennel actually has character. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? She actually has character and issues, and they're really, well, I wouldn't say they're a good thing. I'm just gonna throw that out there, but you kind of help them, you kind of help her out in a more healthier faction than not. And I need to remember which points I need to go to, which is, I need to go here. Yes, I need to go here first. I need to get Fennel first. Because I always forget where I'm going with this, but it's a good thing I should have enough DP for this. I go here, I get Fennel, I then go back to Stonehenge. Yes, you go back to Stonehenge because what else would you call your Inception deep diving mind point other than Stonehenge? Because you got to go all the way to England to see it, or Scotland, one of those two places. Geography's not my strong point. But with this, you get Eurysika, and obviously, to combine personas together, you gotta go down to your skivvies, right? And then deep dive into your consciousness and go, you need to accept that you too can be a blonde bombshell doctor. And you just kind of like, yeah, you know what? I believe you, deep dive consciousness. I can be the doctor that is loving of bombs. And you're just like, alright. And, and you just kind of, Aldo just kind of sits back and it's just like, yeah, I mean, of course you can. Why wouldn't you? I need to have Fennel fight here. And because this is Advance Wars or Fire Emblem or something like that, insert army destroying game here, you need to pick the right unit to actually beat the enemy here. To unlock the next unit that you capture, which is this one. And you have these two little people fight for a little while, and they destroy each other or something, or it's just like Pokemon. You just kind of, you pick the right type of thing to battle the other thing, and then you get to capture the monster. It's perfect. Nothing wrong whatsoever. Nothing goes wrong whatsoever. You just kind of, you don't have a special capture device. You just kind of have like a little ball. You don't even have a little ball. You just kind of reach out with your hand. You're like, all right, you're coming with me now, and they're just kind of like, yeah, okay. They're just like, yeah, okay. So now with all those little humors I have, I need to program some songs on some people. This one, actually, do I need to? I need to put. Wait, No. This on there. This on there. That's that there. Because you can't really use those humans without programming people. And there's like a lot to choose from. So, and I don't need to actually, you know, program, let's see, who is it? I need that on there, and I need that on there. Perfect. That's it, that's done. And final menu, because this is the transition phase of... Nope, wrong thing, that's right. Yep, that's right. That turns to that, that stays that turns to... Heavy... Wait, that doesn't become the heavy bio? This becomes heavy bio, right. This becomes... No, that stays the same, that stays the same, does it? Yes, it does. That just turns into... What is the best item? Chemical wear, okay. You can have an optic shield. You have that. Yeah, I think the shield. Where is? Yep, that's the one. Chain. No, your secret doesn't matter right about now. We don't need to rest up at all. I don't think because I can just spam an item or two. Yep. Do I have? I don't have any more survival kits. I need to buy one more of those because I don't trust myself to get the drop. And before I end this one phase, because I need to do this, I need to go back to this one place and buy a very important item, which is just this, another. Ooh, I need to sell more items. Are you kidding me? Okay, sure, I'll sell. Two of those. That's enough to buy one more survival kit. I actually need that. Which, oh boy. That's what I wanted to avoid, the party topic. But you know what? Sometimes you just can't avoid the whole party topics in life. It's like real life, man. You know, sometimes you just can't quite get away from, you know, something because, you know, people just don't stop talking. You just can't really get in there. It's like, man, Space just can't stop talking. I can't even get a win in there. He's not even breathing. How do I get in? But now we get unskippable movie, and obviously it's unskippable because we're now in phase 2. Congratulations, we are on chapter 2. Hooray! We're almost at the end, people.
Surrounded by a vast darkness.
Ugh.
They found no answers to the questions in their mind. What healed his
Man, that was a lot of hard work.
nonetheless?
Well, it only took us what? Maybe... Yeah, it only took us about an hour and a bit. Just about an hour and a bit. But, according to this game... Fun fact, according to this game, and its in-game timer, we might have just taken around about... Ooh... Around about 3+ hours. So we literally are 33% there. Yeah, I don't know about you, but this last hour and a bit to 3 hours to the 3 hour mark has just flown by me. Like, boy howdy, I didn't even notice that. Like 3 hours, like man, it's bedtime, eh? And just to prove that, because I can. Let's see. Oh yeah, because now we've got a new city to explore, so we're just kind of like. Alright, let's go around the city for a bit. But apparently this is the place Saki grew up, and she only just remembered, oh yeah, I kind of grew up around here, but my memory has issues. So you gotta throw in that she's not just Princess Peach, she's Princess Peach with like or not just Princess Peach, she's like every princess under the sun that's not actually a princess who gets kidnapped. Not technically a princess, but she's also got like mild memory issues because... reasons. And this is like the earliest point in the game too that you get access to, like, hey, what happens if I tear off all the girls' clothes? And but then she's got to go, you know, in the buff. This game's just like, yeah, look, don't be smart, mate. You don't get to go that far, unfortunately. It's like, yeah, no, you don't get to actually go that far, unfortunately. Like we gotta put a stop to your little fun fact there. Like, you know, you can't really take off more than you can actually take off. I can get 2, and that should be it. That's enough. All right, 8,000 at 2 levels, perfect. Because if you try to take off, you know, more than the game says you can actually take off, you end, like, their mental space just suddenly decides that it's going to come out and haunt you. And, that's going to become really... Wow, really? You survive that? Okay, sure. Ooh. Yeah, really? You're not dead yet. Okay, that should be enough, I think. I thought that would have been enough, about 8,000, but I should have went to 10,000 because I did not get enough levels. But, you suddenly become, you know, Itachi with his magic eyes from the early days of Naruto, for those that remember it, and you just sort of enter the magical world of your Ravertail's, like, you know, mind, and that just, like, throws the enemies out of whack, and you're like, what the heck? So suddenly your mind powers become real, and don't worry about it, Saki was just making cake again. I mean, isn't that how everyone makes cake these days? You just kinda start singing, you stop, you tear off, you know, your good clothes to try and find an apron, but then you realize mid-song you don't actually have, you know, an apron around, and then all of a sudden, some woman that you don't know has turned into a cake. Oh, and there's this one plot point involving, like, those little disc things that came up all of a sudden, and they were a feature at the start of the game, but don't worry about it, because this game forgets about that plot point for, like, you know, the next half of the game. And I really do need money right about now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I need money, because I need to buy a certain thing, so I need to sell... Well, I've got, like, a bunch of these, so I can just, like... actually... Sell one of those, sell one of those, because for some reason I'm really short on money, which I really shouldn't be. I need 2 of those. I need silver material. And if you think, and remember, if you think I was actually lying about the game time, that's 3 hours have passed, and like I'm pretty sure, according to this game, all of our clocks collectively are wrong. Even the game timer. Even our timer is wrong, because look at that timer in the bottom right. 3 hours, 26 minutes. Boy, I've been playing this game for a while. I might need, like, man, Dolph, you might need to cut me early, eh? According to this game. But we're just kind of like leaving Saki there because she started making cake again. We're just like, God, Saki, stop making cake. You know, it's not good for you. So now we're just back in town. We're like, oh yeah, we'll just leave you in this evil medical, you know, Shinra Corporation lookabout called the Archia think tank. Archia, I don't know what. Can you say that? One of the two. I'm absolutely sure if it's one of the two. Yeah, that makes sense. And so you kind of just go back in town. You're like, well, it's time to find the rest of my allies, wherever they've gone off to. Up to the whoop somewhere. And apparently Hikari Gojo is just like, hey, my old clinic was here too. Let's see what's around here. And he finds his old chart. He's like, man, good memories. Good memories. Alright, let's go back to the inn. So we're just kind of like sitting around, and obviously the best way to get back to the inn isn't to, you know, go around the circle to get back down to that shop. No, you go up top to travel by map to get back down to the bottom. Because traveling by map makes way more sense, and you're just like, oh hey, the party's here again. Let's go around and you know, oh yeah, we need to get Saki again because she should be fixed up now. And it's like, but you know, Alto here left her with the evil Mega Corporation, and who's totally not evil, by the way. They're totally on the up and up, right? Like they're completely on the up and up. It's fine. So we're just like, so you can just wander back in and be like, yeah, can we pick up Saki again? But unfortunately, newsflash, they might just be an evil Mega Corporation. You know, just keep that under. Just keep that under wraps. Saki's gotten kidnapped again, but it's less that Saki got kidnapped and more the fact that Alto just kind of left her somewhere and that was it. Just kind of let her go. Like, oh, and his super important. Apparently, it was this necklace that was gold colored. He just kind of left it with the boss of this evil corporation. With you know, the other necklace or something that he picked up at the start of the game. It's a totally important plot point that it's always going to keep coming. It'll keep coming back. It's going to come back that, like, these were totally important items. It's a very important item from one of his parental figures or something like that. That the game will totally come back to all the time. I'm absolutely sure about it. It's such an important plot point. It's so important that magical MacGuffin item that main character has, it's never brought up for like 2 more chapters. It doesn't come back into play until like Phase 4. And we never go to Phase 4, unfortunately, so yeah, that's how actually important it is. I'm sorry. This game is a weird mess. It's just, whoo, boy. Like, whoo. And, boy, that is a wall of text by Jesus. Like, man. I'm sure there's some huge plot points, but I don't play enough of these tonelico games enough to actually kind of care, but it's like, man, it's some good plot points right there. Like, oh, actually, this is a good enemy spread, but not the enemy spreads I was actually looking for. I do need to take some actual encounters here, because it's not like the fact that I just need money. I also need the items that can drop here, specifically extra survival kits, because forget paying like another 75. Forget paying like another. Oh my God, seriously. Because forget paying like another, 75, like 75, like, $750, like buckaroos to actually, buy the item. No, that's dumb. I do need those R2 solvents for sure. So I'm gonna have to get another encounter on the way back with soldiers who, for some reason, are carrying, who are, actually, this is realistic. They carry survival kits. But it turns out, apparently, the survival kit is just a big medical box that you can just use. This room, yes. Need to pick up this particular... I didn't need to pick that item up anymore, actually. Why didn't I... That's where it was. I needed to cut that out. You can tell I've totally read this game to perfection when I'm picking up items that I don't actually need anymore. So that prism accessory, yeah, that's the thing I don't need anymore, but I'm picking that up out of habit because I miss the prism because I just miss it so much that I decided to pick it up out of nostalgia reasons of all of one day. But yeah, we just kind of sneak into this joint and be like, "Yay, hey Saki, how you going?" And she's like, "Oh, hey Alto, how's it going?" I'm like, "Did you come for me again? Like, I'm saved," and you just kind of like, "Yeah." For the, like, 3rd or 4th time within an hour. Jesus, girl. And casually at this point, because, most people would want to explore this entire dungeon, you'd be, like, 10 levels higher than Saki will ever actually be able to catch up to you again. Which is, like, ridiculous. But, yeah, I actually do need it, like, to... force encounters in this joint because funnily enough you can actually go through this entire place with 0 encounters, and that's not good because again I need the drops from this guy and the Manchagora guys, and I've gotten some, and it's really good luck that I'm actually getting the drops from this lot. Oh really? You're just gonna be smart, aren't you? But yeah, because futurism, and the reason they can do songs and songs work magic is because futuristic towers. There we go. Ooh, survival kits. Nice. 2 of them. Perfect. Now I don't actually have to like waste a bunch of money because I've gotten exactly what I need, and you just kind of go out the same way you came in. Who knew your local preschool had a secret entrance to the big mega corporation via their sewers and emergency escape entrances. For reasons unknown. I don't know about you, but my local daycare center doesn't have anything like that, as far as I know. And oh no, you found out Evil McBad Guy was Evil McBad Guy, and he stole things, and that MacGuffin plot point comes back up again because reasons. But then you're just like, hang on, we're gonna go attack those Clostania guys. You're a part of the rebel army. Come with us. And you're just like, oh yeah, let's do that. We're just kind of like, oh yeah, let's do that. It's like maybe, It's like, wait, what about the other? What about Evil Mega Corporation? Oh yeah, they're coming. It's like, oh yeah, they'll probably be there as well. They're helping us. And you just kind of like shrug and go, yeah, okay. Let's go climb some towers. You just kind of like, let's go climb some towers. So, so we just start making our way up to Clostania because plot reasons, and we find out that apparently God was God's like singing in a tower, and there's something wrong with God, and apparently like Saki or Finnell or someone is like the reason, you know, God can be like get fixed or whatever. It's kind of odd, and it's been like 5 years since I've actually paid attention to the story of the game. So yeah, forgive me if I've probably got this gotten this right or wrong. I'm fairly certain I've gotten this 100% right. Oh, and you know, every now and then, you know, the girls you accompany need to like have to, you know, like take their shirts off because, you know, it's getting hot and sweaty while they're exercising around, you know, climbing giant towers forever. Let's see, need to do some more synthesis with making a hyper work tool. Because how else am I supposed to get better items? Like, I'm not... Like, did you see how much they cost? They cost like nearly 1,000 gold, or leaf. Or whatever. Insert, you know, the thing here. But instead, we need to make better stuff. And Hikaru Gojo's weapons are really unique, because, excuse me. It's alright. Oh, wow, I can actually make that now. I don't need it. Because his survival kits are, like, you know, versus the high voltage gloves, only give him, like, 6 more attack, which is, like, just wonderful. Like, again, item balance is just, whoo boy, it is wild. And, thanks to the power of metal stairs and the safety rails on those metal stairs, you just kind of hug the safety rail and you just jump up them for a while. Because that's the best way to climb a set of stairs ever. Jump up your stairs. It's such an effective method that it is certified by the good Reverend Gengai, however you say his name, and Mr. Anime Man Lufan with his 6 katanas and really wild looking arms, who's always exactly, you know, where the bad things happen, but you don't have to worry about it. It's like, but don't worry about that. He's obviously the good guy. He's obviously a good guy, and that never gets put into question at all. Oh, and because, I don't know, Saki is like, might get caught on the bridge or something or other, she changes personality to being now the next bit of fetish bait, which is a cat girl. Yes, that is a cat girl with like bandages around. It's she's modeled that off of the ancient Egypt thingamajig and potentially that one character from Animal Crossing, but I've never played Animal Crossing, so I don't know if that's actually a character in the game. I'm sure someone might. It's just detail. Yeah. And yes, that is a cat girl, and if you think I'm wrong, yeah, just kind of wait and see. It's a cat girl who can kind of summon, who uses a song magic to summon an army of giant cats. That are, yes, they are as adorable as they are deadly, because giant cats will, you know, run you right over. And unfortunately, and if I was actually doing, you know, the Saki ending, I'd be using said cat girl all the time, because she's basically the Eurosika of Saki's persona, which is give you a bunch of which is just giving you a bunch of like what 30 to 40 plus attack on your stats, and you know, for basically all your song magic attacks, which is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Unfortunately, you know, you have to go through. Unfortunately, it's a lot slower to go through Saki's ending, so again, it's another knock in Saki's belt that she is actually not the best girl. She is, in fact, the worst girl. Okay, yeah, exactly. But, you know, instead of actually being, she's kind of just, like, a mummy nun cat girl. Like, she's trying to hit, like, all the bases there. It's just, whoo. It is, like, it just hits all the bases there. But she's like asking for big bits of importance because there's something to do with God and goddesses. I don't know, maybe Egypt's a bit there. But yeah, like, it's so much fun playing with the jank in this game. Like, just all the jankiness stuff because, yeah, for some, again, like, stairs with safety rails, even like rails like these, you can just kind of walk on. So you just nudge up against them and mash the jump button and you just kind of fly across where you're going. And that doesn't stop the encounter rates, obviously, because if you can fly, how come the enemies can't fly? And I really need to have that big going on there. That is bad. But having them all grouped up together is actually perfect. And I kind of need those because I want those songstones. Perfect. And they also contain revival items, the soul charger. Because again, why would, like, if there's any kind of thing that will revive you from, you know, getting you knocked down onto the floor, it's going to be a soul charger. You need to charge up your soul. What's after Phoenix down? What's a Phoenix going to do here? But yeah, like, and if you're wondering about the purge and why I'm doing it, like, why I'm getting rid of people's clothes, or my Raventail's clothes, because I can. Well, it's not just because I can. Like, I can totally do that. It's also because the Purge is not just the name of a really crappy horror movie franchise that will happen in just about a month's time, you know, with another movie, right? It's also meaning to purge clothing and such. It's more of a power It's more of a song magic multiplier. Like, the more these girls get, you know, unleash their bare skin onto the world, the more they can actually connect with, like, the mystical powers of the futuristic tower to bring whatever they're singing to real life and not make it just fantasy, like, you know, your Phoenix Downs and your swords and sorceries and your magic. Like, make your magic a real thing, because this is Futurama. We Futurama now. Yeah, I'm gonna attend another fight. Oh, I guess no fight. Okay. Invisible unicycle up to... Exactly. Or we technically just use our big, strong legs that can take steps and steep slopes at about 5 to 10 steps at a time to jump up the safety rails and just sort of wiggle on them for a bit. We just kind of wiggle our way on those safety rails. And to get to the next few layers and really make Fennel extremely buff, aka making Yurusika extremely buff, we need to, like, talk to our Raventail and tell her how good she is at destroying the world and other such issues or some such thing, I don't know. I mean, you can't just, you know, you don't just wake up one day wanting to destroy the world. Okay? Alright, people? It takes a lot of time and effort, and you really got to be in the right headspace to do it. Such as being an evil megalomaniac, or, you know, the hero who just kind of ends up destroying the local village nearby because you forgot to turn off your uber powerful sword skills or something like that. I don't know. Well, we get another force fight. Oh god. Yeah, excuse us. It's like 9 o'clock at night. Sorry, 10 o'clock. My bad. I'm getting too far back in time, and this game's in the future. I can't go into the future by going back. No. That's a different series entirely. So we get a force fight because obviously we're part of, you know, local rebellion, and they're just like, how did you even get up here? Get out of here, you bums. Like, you bums. So we gotta get out of here, and we're just like, uh-oh, Reverend Gengai's gone off his crazy pill. He's no, not that. He's gone off the deep end again, and he keeps trying to take on all these people by himself, and he thinks we're part of our own army, but we're just kind of here and exist, and we just kind of want to get up to the top of the tower. Like, it's kind of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but, you know, you only need to get to, like, one place, but you end up having a whole journey not going to that one place just to get to that one place, which is a giant tower. You know, before Xenoblade Chronicles 2 actually existed. So that's a fun fact. Right there. And Reverend Gengai is like actually technically so tough because you could see him actually punch out that one dude with the Ushanka like one chapter ago. That he's like, yo, I can take you all on, with or without song magic. And he's such a manly man that he actually does do that. He's like, he's got your back. But, you know, only as far as the encounter gauge, like, says you're not in a fight. Like, that's the most important part. Take this thing. Actually, yeah. Those are painful. Oh, that's a lot better. But it's actually kind of good in my book because you know, more encounters, more EXP. The stronger we get, and it's important you get strong because, well, you know, as the game goes on, it's going to get harder and harder and harder. To, you know, actually, you know, like for you to actually go anywhere as difficulty, you know, as games do per difficulty increases, yada yada yada. You know, fairly standard stuff. Fairly standard stuff. All right. But it's mainly for one particular boss fight that I have to fight, unfortunately. And fun fact, it's not the final boss. So look forward to that one. Like, imagine, if you will, the final boss is not actually the strongest character that I have to fight in this game. How's that one for you? And no, it's not the Reverend Gengai either. Like, I wish there was a secret boss fight in this game to fight him. That would be amazing. Like, where's his boss fight? Like, the manliest man around, and you don't get to fight him? Like, come on now. Oof. But then this game would actually be good and not actually be jank. But so, kind of defeats the point. But, well, I'm getting a lot of items, so I actually can, you know, I have a lot of sell items. And that's okay. And, so you just kind of like, alright, shield's down. Now we can, you know, keep climbing that tower and really take out those leaders of that other faction who are totally bad, obviously. But we're just kind of like, yeah, alright, man, thanks. Thanks for the, thanks for that. And, I don't know about you lot, but this little girl here is looking really familiar. Have we seen her before? It's a head scratcher, that one. Very head scratching. Nah, she's totally a different girl. You know, like you can't really, you don't want to, you know, don't worry about her. She, like, you know, she's fine. We did the good thing. Like, Katina over there is just like, you know, he's gotten inspiration from Reverend Gengai and be like, no, I need to be really tough. I'm gonna stop this robot with my gun. And I think those two are. I saw a little bit of Pink Pajamas' run, like, earlier in this marathon, so now I actually know one of those, like, I think maybe both of them are, but I know for a fact one of those characters is from tonelico 1, and that's about as much as I know, because, yeah, I haven't actually played the game, I'm sorry. Like, I don't own a copy of the game. It's like, it's expensive. And I live in a region of the world where that game never came out. But, unfortunately, when Katine stopped that robot, he accidentally summoned an even stronger clone of that robot a bit later. And we're just like, really, man? You really had to do that? Why'd you do that? Like, why did you do that? So we're kind of just like, alright, now we gotta fight this robot. So now we gotta fight two of them, because he only, you know, put a stopper on both of them for one go. And, wow, really? Okay, sure. Can do, yep, two. And with that much, I can literally just kill them. But yeah, like, don't worry about those two I know one character's from Tonelico 1, and I don't know why they're here in number 3. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why, because even the game... I'm pretty sure even the game doesn't tell you explicitly why they're there. It mainly refers... It kind of harkens more back to number 2? Question mark? I'm not 100% sure. I'm sure someone who's probably actually paid attention to these stories more recently can, you know, actually tell me, but no idea. Like, I have like no idea. It's spoilers, but it's not a very good spoiler. Settings book, potentially. But I'm not reading that manual. But I'm not reading that manual again. I know how to play the game. You look at that one manual, you realize the basic controls, and then you just like, alright, now I can figure, it's like, okay, how do I go fast? How do I actually move and do things in the game? And that involves jumping up and down lots of flights of stairs and doing explosions. Also, like, I'm sure those characters are there for reasons. I think they work for, I think they're working for that evil corporation for you know, to like revive the world or something like that, but they don't really do a good, but that corporation who was evil at the start, and but they had good intentions, so are they truly evil? That's a big, that's the big think moment right there. But, you know, they totally saved the world at the end, because that's the ending we're going for. We're totally saving the world. The correct way, TM. We've done this. TM.done. Do not question their methods. They are totally in the right and not the wrong. Also, I think someone's in that. Well, someone was in this. Yep, there they are. I saw that. Get up. Okay, that's good. Oh, man. These enemies, yo. Their AI is really funky sometimes. But at least I'm gaining levels. And unfortunately, you know, robot went haywire. So when you know, the robots go haywire, you act like the Terminator, you act like a Terminator movie, and you don't fight the robots. You run. You get out of there. You get out of there and you let the robots, you know, duke it out among themselves to become king of the robots or whatever. And then you go in and, you know, take care of the... And then you go in and take care of, you know, the leftovers. Because, boy howdy, you do not want to get in, you know, you do not want to get into the middle of a robot fight. Like, that's a big no-no. Like, that is some high quality life advice from every thing about robots ever. I think I can't. Who was Rinka again? There's like a thing called the Rinkinator, which is like the thing that, you know, the bandaged cat girl nun needs to go to, and you're like, okay, yeah, we gotta go there. And fortunately, it looks like you're just like, oh, okay, we found, you know, those dudes who are messing around with the consoles up there and set robots on us again. How dare you set robots on us? And they're just like, peace. They're just like, oh yeah, we did do that. Sorry, peace. They just kind of fade out of there. I think I picked this up too, don't I? Well, I did. Well, no, I didn't actually. That item's useless. I didn't need to do that. But yeah, we just kind of keep going down the stairs because we're just like, yeah, we need to just... There's still like probably some robots or something that are totally behind us, but not. And, we need to get out of here real quick to meet back up with like Mr. Lufan and his fancy swords, who can totally help us because, you know, he's got like 8 swords or something. He's got like 6 to 8 swords now, and he's like totally gonna help us. And he just kind of tells us off and just goes, yeah, get back up there. The robots are gone. Like they stopped following you like two areas ago, man. And we just kind of go, oh yeah. Well, let's go down to the Rickinator, you know, and take care of that other business now that we're done with our rebellion duties. So that's exactly what we do. This game really likes its stair backtrack, so you really learn to appreciate the fact that if you ever start pressing the jump button on the stairs, everyone figures out really fast how to go up the stairs really fast. That made total sense in my English. Man, I'm losing it. But yeah, they're just like, hey, how'd you get here? And we're just kind of like, yeah, you look, we lost those robots because, yeah, they were like 2 areas back, man. What are you doing down here? Then we just kind of get a call. Oh, yeah, that's right. You get a call from Katina. He's like, yeah, I'm in the tower, man. Where are you at? And you just kind of like, we're back on the bridge. How'd you get there? And he's like, I just went 2 rooms. What are you talking about? So we just kind of made a mistake and went, oh, we feel dumb. Alright, let's go back. Alright, let's go climb the tower again. And, like, plot reasons and that, the reason, you know, the leader of that Clostania army doesn't attack us is because we got Fennel on our back. Like, so it's an even bigger reason why she's best girl. I guess if you actually pay really close attention to, the models versus, like the 2D cut-ins, like here, you can see Alto's got that little tattooed sleeve thingamajig he's wearing. Yeah, that's supposed to be on his left arm, right? But I can see on the character model here, if you looked real close, it's, on his model, it's actually on his right arm. Don't ask me why that is. Look, to be fair, I'm not the brightest of folks either, because I only just noticed that, like, yesterday. So I'm not very bright on that one. Like, shoutouts to actually anyone who did notice that, and, I'm not even sure whether they actually went, you know, the old lazy, you know, flip the 2D sprite route, you know, for like those, you know, for like the talking segments where, you know, they just flip the picture, and that's all it does. It just flips exactly what it is. So like, you know, the thing could just be on the wrong side anyway, and don't like I don't know, because I don't actually know of a point where you see Alto not facing to the, excuse me, to the right. I'm pretty sure there is one, but I don't remember off the top of my head if I see it, because every time I think about that, every time I think about trying to catch it, I immediately forget, because like, I immediately forget trying to pay attention, because I'm like, man, I don't ever see it. Ever. Because they're never on the same screen. It's weird, that, huh? Oh, man, stun locking Hikari Gojo. You are the greatest. Only the manliest of men in this game. You know, you got one of the manly men, Tatsumi here, who's just the skateboard who's just, the hoverboard, V-board, whatever board, surfboard legend. You got Alto here, who's just like, he just takes a hit like a champ. And then you got the Dr. Hikari Gojo, and, don't let his long, luscious locks fool you. He is attracting the best girls in the entire game. So, yeah, he's got a license, like, he has a license to be the best man. He is the license to be the best guy ever. And, you know, it's also cool the fact that, like, he's got nice attacks too, but hey, that's neither here nor there. And remember, Tatsumi is totally a manly man, and don't let anybody fool you. That is totally the manliest of men, Tatsumi, and that is why he's in our party. Gotta rest up. Don't need to do any talking stuff, because, man, these enemies sometimes they just hit your party hard. And instead of going to the right now, we finally get access to go to the left, which is where the, you know, the rest of the game actually is. It's always that weird choice, isn't it? You get that path of, do I go left or do I go right? And anytime you pick right, you're like, man, that's obviously the wrong way. Gandalf's staff. I'm not... Don't know my Lord of the Rings too well, unfortunately. Now, Lord of the Rock Riders, and that's a different story. Oh yeah, but we were like, hey, remember this tower? It's the Rinkinator. We're finally here, and unfortunately, because the goddess is singing is like kind of messed up. It's Finnell's like, hey, can we take a breather? It's like we've been climbing this tower all day. Like we had to go down and then back up it twice. Come on now. But Finnell's other persona, you know, clown assassin, is like, you wimp, just go after them, you idiot. So, you know, how else are you supposed to climb a musical tower without, you know, going around a bunch of trumpets and record players? So, forced outfit change. Whoops.
Okay.
Encounter. And as you see, we know, like, Finnell's left our party. She no longer gets EXP. And you know, unlike Saki, she doesn't get actually kidnapped. She just kind of ups and leaves and, you know, does her own business. For a little bit, which is pretty good. Well, I wouldn't say good. You're missing out on like a bunch of EXP, but it's not too much, fortunately, because she's technically supposed to be a bad guy right about now. Really, he's over there. Where the heck? Where are these enemies? Where are you going? Oh my god, they are literally everywhere, aren't they? Oh, that should do it, I think. But yeah. See, look. Catgirl Nun just summons an army of really weird cats that that just sort of vibrate across the screen. If I saw a giant army of cats vibrating without any animation across, you know, across the field into my general direction, I'd be getting right out of there. Like, I don't know about you lot, but I'd just go. Like, I'm like, nah, peace, I'm out. Nah, I'm not messing with that. High quality animation, only from Gus Studios.
Okay.
Right there. Oh, exactly the enemies I'm actually looking for. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Where is it? Cutter, on the scrap. There we go. I vibrate. Exactly, that's the perfect taunt. I vibrate my cats in your general direction, sir. Watch out. And 10,000 is enough to take it out. That little one. As you can see, like if I saw those cats vibrating in my general direction, I would get right out of there. Like, man, I am not messing with it. And they dropped the good item too. What is the good item, you might ask? Well, those ghost phone enemies from that one Pokemon like lookalike phone game on the Game Boy, and potentially the Game Boy Advance too. I'm not sure. I can't be sure about that one. I'm sure someone can look that up for me. I think, maybe, I don't know. Up to your discretion. They dropped a really unique battle item called the Ice Shard. And no, that's not like and no, unfortunately, that's not just a, you know, a casual move where I can just throw out willy-nilly. No. The Ice Shard's very important because when you combine it with a specific fire item, it doesn't just create smoke. That creates an important synthesis thing. But you got to hold that smoke together to really get, you know, rid of it. And unfortunately, they don't even take much damage because, hey, look at that. My guys are like only level 15 or so. Oh boy, I really need that beat up. There we go. And it's a good thing that the replacement character for Eurosika is, you know, the other attacking character, because if it wasn't, this would be a lot worse than it actually looks to be. 9,000 perfect. Cat May? No, it's a cat nun. It is a cat nun who was practicing to be a doctor, but you know, they were messing around with the bandages a bit too much. I mean, you gotta forgive him. You gotta forgive him when, you know, when you're a little kid, sometimes you just muck around with the important medical items too much. Oh, and the avatar is well, that is the cat name, yes.
Okay. I'll stop.
But she goes from mummy to cat maid real quick. Oh boy, I got the robots. Okay. And if you're really good about this beat, this is around about the point in the game where if you're really good, you kind of get your mashing up to speed, and that anytime it hits that little red bar underneath there on the beat meter, it's not just to attack enemies, because these enemies are starting to become real beefcakes right about now. It's to just get the little beat up symbol. And that doesn't just improve your attack, because it does. It actually beefs it up only like a tiny bit. It also, you know, lets you purge quicker, which means, you know, your Ravertail suddenly went from being just like the person you actually have to protect to being the, okay, they are now our glass cannon. We need to really up our game here. But yeah, they give us a slight power up every now and then, that's okay. Also, I'm getting a lot of encounters with these robots, Ooh, actually, he got paralyzed? Nice! So yeah, you can really, like, just improve that beat by kind of mashing the attack button at the same time as the line just starts getting there. And then to immediately cancel out of your attack, like, you just kind of move to a... you just kind of, like, move your character a little bit. So you because all your characters are on the... kind of an automatically attack the enemy sort of function. There's no, like, manual hit, unless the characters are actually kind of close enough to, you know, to the enemy to hit them, unfortunately. But most of the time, well, they're just kind of out of range if the enemy's, like, running away. But that's okay, though. Because, again, you can just sort of, like, shimmy a bit and they just kind of stop. Oh, you know what? Actually, this encounter's good. I'll take this one. Ah. Yeah, sometimes you gotta get the animation cancelling right for this one. Really? Nice square button. Ugh. Wow, okay, I'm getting a lot of terrible beats. There we go, God. Now I can actually do some damage, because unlike your regular attacks, all the element damage that is attached to, you know, the Vanguard's weapons, which is exactly what you're buffing yourself up with every time you purge, it adds like, I think, it adds like a small, it just adds like a small element with a minimum number. I've normally seen it at 10 with going up to 30, sometimes in the hundreds later on when you're high enough level. That element attack will always hit the enemy. Whereas your regular damage, like, you know, the thing you think you're actually doing to the enemy, that can just straight up miss. And that does, like, right near the end of the game. So you kind of depend on that element damage quite a bit. And, welcome, you just saw God for however long she lasted for, like, a short minute. She kind of just gives you a vision like, hey, go to the Rinkinator. Like, the actual thing. This is where you need to go. And you're just like, yeah, alright, well, where's the Rinkinator? It's like top of the tower. You're just like, alright, sure, let's go to the top. But, the clown assassin's here. And, surprisingly, she doesn't get turned into a cake. Because Saki was not the one to, unleash that song magic. It was the cat girl. And, I don't know about you, but, man, if I can just, you know... If I could just, like, change, you know, personalities on a dime to get a new outfit anytime, like, I need to, like, boy howdy, would I just be doing that out of nowhere. I mean, sometimes you have to sing a song too, but you know what? I'd sing that song every day of my life just to change out, like, just to put my clothes back on every morning. I'll tell you what. And someone was like, "Yeah, I'm here to like kill you," but. And Tassim was like, yo, bring it on. I'm going to smack you upside the head with my board. But Alto's like, no. Don't do that. there's a race coming up, isn't there? How about we challenge you to that race? And he just kind of, and she's kind of, and Soma just kind of like, yeah, right, we'll go do race. And then I get to like, you know, take your heads if you lose. And Tatsumi's like, yeah, all right, fine. Why'd you do that, you moron? We're just like, well, we're just like, hey, we saved your bacon. She's tough because that's secretly the best girl. She will take you out. And everyone's just kind of like, oh yeah, right, that is the best girl. Dang, you got us. It's like, dang, that's a good thing, Alto. Good job. It's like, man, you actually did the good thing. Whoop, boop, 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 boop. So before Tatsumi commits to that big fat, you know, race movie, you got to do that training montage. But he's already done the training montage like 1 chapter ago. So now he needs that, you know, he needs like the better better equipment. He needs to buff up his equipment for a bit. Because how else does the sporting hero win the big game, the big race, without, you know, getting a huge buff to, you know, after a training montage, they get, like, the equipment or whatever to do the job. That's exactly, you know, how that works in all the sporting, things. Yeah. I mean, isn't that how that worked with, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I know what's happening with some of them though. Just pick whatever underdog sporting story you got, and that'll fill it in. But you know, because it's the day before race day, you just kind of mosey around town for a bit, and you spy on Hikari Gojo having a date with like one of the best girls, and you follow this man because you're like, how can we trust this woman who like might be working for the bad guys? But it's okay because Hikari Gojo is such a dude. He's such a manly man that he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna convince this evil-looking woman to be a good person, and he does exactly that. Oh wait, Sasha's from 2? Oh yeah, well that would explain why Tatsumi and Sasha, you know each other or something like that. I don't know. Who is it again? Oh yeah, Rika. That's yeah, Rika. Yeah. God, I just really forget the names because because she's not a boss or anything in that regard. But she's totally a great character. Well, if a character was smaller, you know, one game and potentially a console generation ago, of course they'd be bigger in this game. Because, like, you know, sequel and there's probably, like, some time that's passed or something like that. I don't know. I'm sure somewhere it explains, like, you know, how much time has passed from 2 to 3 and maybe 1 to 3. Something like that, but I don't know it off the top of my head. But then, you know, cue the obligatory, like, manly men, you know, get into a hot spring, like, manly men get into a giant bath hot spring together, because yes. And, Alto just gets smacked upside the head anyway, because he's like, yo, Tatsumi, I'm gonna wash your back, mate. I'm gonna really give you the, you know, it's like, you're really gonna, like, be on the up and up, mate. I'm pretty sure, do I? Oh yeah, actually I'm supposed to do some, synthesis. I'm dumb. Because before I didn't have any allies, now I do some synthesis. I knew I was forgetting something. And you're like, hey, Tatsumi, man, you have a lot longer hair than I thought you did, mate. And he just kind of, and he's kind of like, Alto, get that. It's like, it's like, and he just kind of like knocks Alto out, or, I'm sorry, he doesn't knock Alto out. Alto just kind of, gets, he just kind of starts falling asleep because, you know, he just can't handle the heat, right? Sometimes it just happens, you know. You get into a really steamy sauna and you're just like, whew, man, it's hot in here. Like, Jesus, I need to cool off. right? And you're just kind of, you just kind of, you know, you're not prepared for it. He's used to the high altitudes and not the massive heat altitudes. And insert whatever excuse you got here that works, okay? Because you know, there's a big reveal in this race that I can't skip, because heaven forbid that I skip the most important of plot points ever, which is a hoverboard race. I literally cannot skip this. So, enjoy that while I get a drink. Because, you know, it's, I can't skip this at all. I don't know why. There's nothing even raunchy about this at all. Like, skip all the stripping simulator, but heaven forbid you skip this hoverboard race. Look at this animation. Yeah, I'm getting a drink. Refreshing. Now, did I miss anything? Was there an important plot point? Who is this long-haired girl? And why is this clan with the scythe on the racetrack trying to kill this one girl? She kind of looks familiar. I don't know about you. Dying. Darn. I should not have missed that important plot point. I want to know what happened to my good friend Tatsumi. And who is this girl? What happened to Tatsumi and his outfit? This girl's just got like some other different outfit. And it's called Kokona or something, I don't know. Nah, I'm fooling, I know exactly what's going on. Yeah, oh yeah, that's Tatsumi. Yeah, Tatsumi was the girl all along. Oh my god. Who knew? Who knew? Exactly. I don't know how Tatsumi's clothes changed into that outfit, and all I know about Kokona is that, she's, oh yeah, I actually have to hit a button there. All I know about is that she is from, Tonelico 2. And she's important in that game for some reason. I don't know. I'm sure Dogwolf can explain why when in about an hour or so's time. Although, judging by everyone else in the chat, it appears you all actually know exactly why Kokona's so important and why she's really, really good. But oh yeah, she's a Ravertail, isn't she? Yeah. Well, I'm sure she's really good in her game, but unfortunately in this game, she's just a Vanguard, and she has some really cool super moves. Don't get me wrong, like it's neat, but I'm sorry. You know, Fennel is still best girl on that one. I only say that only because one, I haven't played Tonelico 1 or 2. And I'll get around to it, you know, someday, whenever. I was supposed to buy things. I'm a fool. I was supposed to do some other synthesis, but you know what? I could do that in the next warp point. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I need to buy 2 of these from this dude. Yep, perfect. And I'll come back to this guy some other time. I need to buy those. And now I can actually, you know what? Because how did I forget this? But that's right, it's not in my notes. Where I reviewed, I'm like, isn't there a thing I have to do here? Yes, that's why, because I'm dumb. I have a lot of money, by the way, but I needed to... No, wait, what? How do I... Oh, are you kidding me? I don't have enough of... Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Scratch that. I need to buy one other item from this bloke, from this other old dude, the old merchant here, because I am dumb. I need to buy this thing because I didn't get enough stupid drops from... Wait, did I actually buy them? I did that menu so fast, I'm not actually sure yes, I did them. Okay. I did that menu so fast, I'm not even sure I even bought the item. I could have just handed money to this bloke and he's like, free money. Thanks, mate. So you're just kind of like, alright. He's just kind of like, oh, he's not going to, you know, give you anything for that one. But yes, I need to make this one. This thing in particular is very important for me to make. For good reason. Because this is Alto's final weapon for the run. It's perfect. A big steel drill. Because it's perfect. Now I can actually do some equipment changes. Okay, put the steel grinder on, finally. We can actually give that to you. This, give you the headgear. I should have had that on way earlier, but whatever. Yep, that's fine, and that is up. And change Fiddle to Eureka, and then you need to change the formation because screw Saki, you need Eureka, and that causes some weird loading issues in the game for whatever reason. Even though you're in town and nowhere near a fight, don't ask me why, because this game is optimized to, and it is, and it's also janked to sounds included. Ah, this is where I put this. Yeah, I could do that way earlier. What am I kidding? So now we go back to, you know, the tower again, because we're like, alright, now the race is over. We discover that Tatsumi is actually a girl. Who knew? No wonder, you know, Kokono knocked Alto out in the bathroom, and we're just like, alright, now we need to disguise ourselves once again after having an important moment with, like, one of Finnell's persona. For a little bit, don't worry about it, like, that never comes up ever again. At least in the run it doesn't. Excuse me, by the way. And now Saki needs another disguise, but instead of using a little patch, we just kinda put a paper mache head on her. And, yeah, because apparently multiple personalities don't actually work in the real world. Well, at least they don't work in, like, disguising people, unfortunately. Like, that's just, yeah, that's a serious problem, man. So, the easiest way to do that is to, you know, actually use, you know, costumes and disguises. And the best way to do that is use paper mache. Clearly. Because not all of us get the power to, you know, alter our physical bodies and forms to, change it. Well, you don't get to alter them just through the power of song, unfortunately. Oh my god, and Mute came back. Where did she come from? This muscly girl. And she's now on our side because she's really into, the good Dr. Katine there. Like, if anything, they know what they're looking for. These Raventail women, they know what to look for in a man. That's for darn tootin'. You're looking for a really tough man who can, you know, stop a robot with just your gun. And in the case of being Hikari Gojo, you just need to be, like, the manliest man you could ever be. And also, you know, a good doctor as well, but that's neither here nor there. Ooh, come on, man. Alright. Really? Okay. There we go. Finally can get some buffs. What does it take to be a man? Some giant drills and watching some, and, you know, doing it the No More Heroes 2 method, which is, well, actually, the Travis Touchdown method, which is watch some wrestling videos. And, you know, you might actually learn a thing or two from one of your manly teachers named Thunder Ryu. But, who'll just tell you, yes, that. I mean, you could also sing the Mulan song, which is quite topical because there's that you know, live-action movie that I hear is utter garbage out right now, and it's a good thing I'm passing on that too. And not just because it's live action, but, well, actually, yeah, because it is, like, the live action version. I'm like, man, I already saw the animated version. I don't want to see the live action version, man. But who knows, maybe I'm just too old for that kind of thing. Well, apparently some of the other live action adaptations are actually nice, but, you know, that's an entirely different kettle of fish, and it's attached to a different series altogether, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna try and group these guys up together. 10,000 cube. Oh yeah, the movie's so bad, not even the Chinese people want to see this movie. they're just like, oh really? Wait, this thing's not. Oh my god, I missed it. I missed this thing. I did. I'm dumb. Wow, I'm really dumb. Oh god, I need to stomach this thing too. This fight was bad. All right, okie dokie. Let's see, 2K. Not quite, unfortunately. That's enough. Oof. Oh yeah! One of the... So the weapons can get really funny in this game and wacky. In that, So like, you think, you know, you only synthesize, like, cool looking stuff and, like, you know, things that would actually be useful. Unfortunately, yeah, you can synthesize some really wacky things that are actually, you know, because the item balance in this game is just horrendous, and that you get really super powerful items at the start sometimes. One of Kokona's, or Tatsumi's, early game weapons that you can synthesize is called the tablet. Thank you for reminding me of that one, of that monstrosity, because that weapon is utterly terrible. It is garbage. It is actually a horrible weapon. Like, the worst weapon in... Like, I'm sure it's actually the worst weapon in this game. Like, you do not want to use that weapon. And all it is, it's literally just, like... It's not even like a futuristic, like, hey... You know, they got the iPad early or whatever. No. It's, you know, like a reading tablet. No. They actually got, like, this man actually got a, I think I've gone the wrong way too, haven't I? I did indeed go the wrong way. I am dumb. I am super dumb. I keep missing that bloody lifting station, don't I? Oh boy. So yeah, that's why I'm just going to escape from this, and I'm pretty sure, like every other tonelico game, escaping from a fight is, you know, 100% accuracy, but you don't need a Raver Tail to do it. You just kind of look at the enemies and you just like, peace. You just kind of go, peace. They're just like, hey, you can't chug your items so much, and you're just like, whoa, I can't do, what are you talking about? You just kind of like stuff your face with items. You just run away like you can. No wonder these guys are after you. You're a monster to them. You are the monster to them. It's quite amusing. Not too many games that just do that instead. But you know, like, are you really the good guy when, you know, you're playing the characters that can actually destroy the world? You know, with with just by singing. Like, are you actually the good guys? And the moral quandary just, you know, increases there. But yeah, now that I'm actually going the right way and, like, not trying to find every item on the map, because, Lord howdy, that tablet, yeah, that tablet is not the, you know, it's not the actual, like, PDA thing. It's literally a, yes, it's literally just a stone slab that you've just chipped away at. You know, you put some you put a couple marks in there, like you're trying to carve it. You gave up halfway. You just went whatever. I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? No, actually, I think this is right. No, I'm dumb. I was supposed to raise the platform first. I knew this looked wrong. I should have trusted my gut instinct there. Didn't even have to look at me nose to be like, that was wrong, Damo. But yeah, like why? Okay, so I'm just gonna piece this battle because I'm like, I don't need that. I don't need that one fight. Like, I made a mistake, so piece the enemy and just be like, yeah, I'm out. You don't need to fight me. If you think there is nothing wrong with these towers and like the songs, you will notice that no, it's not my audio being wrong. It's literally how the game sounds itself. That as the song goes on, it just kind of gets distorted because, man, it's very tiring when you're talking and or singing for like I think a millennia at this point, or at least 400, 500 years, something like that. Don't quote me on the actual years because I don't remember, okay? Yep. But yeah, like, you're quick enough on these fights in mashing, you can actually get 2. You can get 2 of those beat-ups at once, and it still counts in the game, which is always a good thing, in my opinion. Alright, so... shove there, that's 9,000, that should be enough. 700 years? Dang, I was close. Somewhere in that there, yeah, somewhere in that cricket ground over there. Or at least I'm getting a bunch of ice shards that I don't actually need anymore, surprisingly enough. Alright, now it's time to make more items with Saki because we want to actually save Finnell's DP, so we kind of make a couple... yeah, we kind of make a couple drinks in the bucket, and obviously the easiest way to make, you know, to make that is just, you just kind of tip them all out in a bucket, and you just say like, yeah, that's good. Wait, actually, no, I needed to make another. Can I make more than that? How many of I? Ooh, yes, I can. Perfect. Okay, cool. Just gonna make that done. Right, now I can make the best things in the game, which is giving Alto and Hikari Gojo, you know, the manliest of our trio now, well, they call them in this game Ultra Super Moves, but look, I'm going to tell you the truth here, it's literally the Mystic Art system from the Tales of series. It's literally, you're just using a Mystic Art. Like, I'm sorry. No, not that. I picked that up by accident. Ultra Super? No, it's a Mystic Art. Get out of here. I mean, it's just a dumb name for Ultra Super. Like, I don't know what they were thinking of for this. I could make that, but I don't need to. I just dressed up a bit. Talked to Fennel a bunch more for a lot more topics because... oh, and a bit of Eurosika because... we've been around for a while, but unfortunately, I have to mash through all this text, and I can't just skip through it, even though I've seen it before, and I would have had to, because, hey, I've done this run before. What'd you know? HP recovered? It's not enough for the next layout. Ouch. Okay. Done that. Oh, yep, rainbow coats. Nope. Rainbow coats. There we go. Up the shield. Yep. Everything is good. And now we get to go to, like, the really, really confusing section of... a really confusing maze section of the game. But, when Super's not super enough. You gotta go Ultra Super. Before, you know, and you can't even put, like, you can't even put a My Hero Academia reference in here because you're, like, you don't even go plus Ultra. It's just, no, you just go Ultra. And, obviously, no one believes that, that's not Saki. When it's totally... it's obviously not Saki. It is Nyamo, totally. With that fake-looking head. But, again, because it's just Rika and... but, you know, Hikari Gojo is with you, she's kind of like... man, I don't know if I should even touch this guy yet. I don't know if I should, you know, do my job. He's such an interesting guy. And then, but then, this commander that Fennel's like, hey, could you do me another solid? Comes out, and it's like, well, it's like, alright, Fennel, yeah, okay, I get it, you are best girl, I'll do as you say. Well, yeah, Doel, don't you remember the last time she tried to actually disguise herself with another persona, they got captured anyway after a fake wedding. I need to do... it's about Saki this time. It's very important. Those decisions are only mildly important because they just kind of affect whether you get a true ending or not. And I haven't actually tested whether I can still get my Phase 3 ending if I have 3 hearts, which is just those, you know, small affinity points on any one of my characters. Yeah, that's how you get true ending with one of those Raver Tales. And why would you ever pick Saki? Like, I mean, I did as a mistake casually because when I actually did pay attention to the story years ago, you know, as you do when you're playing it casually, you know, you're like, oh yeah, Alto should care about Saki at this first point because the story says so. But then I realized really early on that, wow, Saki's terrible. Fennel is like way better. So, and the story still agrees. It's like, wow, I need to actually care about Fennel this time. And then by the third decision, you're just kind of like, yeah, Fennel is best girl. Sorry, Saki fans, you just can't compete. And apparently, you know, those ships got fixed the other day, or something like that. I don't know. Remember how we stopped it with like Saki being 2.5 HD, the bomb, featuring Dante from the Donkey Kong Country series with new funky mode with new funky mode and Knuckles from Devil May Cry. Yeah, so you know the ships got repaired the other day, and they're just like, all right, now we need to go back to business and destroy the world again, or something like that. I don't know. Like, humans be bad, us Raver Tales be good, we totally be real people, and other such things. There's like I think there's a whole thing about that that's kind of coming back to my mind, but I think I'm wrong about that one. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. They're like catching, you know, regular people for some reason. Something to do with brainwashing. Oh, and yeah! Dang. Okay, so, if you still don't believe me that this game can be really jank, yeah, that just happens sometimes where the character just doesn't actually have animations every now and then. And it happens in particular with this area. I've noticed this is the third or fourth time I've noticed it with this area, and I've run through this thing like at least 8 times by now, and this is the 5th time it's done it to me, right? That Alto just kind of loses all of his animations out of nowhere just after a scene, and so he just kind of stands there for a bit, and you know, that's it. He's just, like, you get to move him without any animations, and it's really funny to look at. It doesn't save any time. It just looks really funny. And I've gone the wrong way, because I'm a very smart man, sometimes. I've gone into the wrong chamber to actually do this. No, I'm supposed to backtrack, because Mute has now moved from her spot. Yeah, if I choose the wrong ending, if I choose the wrong decisions, I don't get to end the game early, unfortunately, and we're going to be stuck here for like another 5 to... wait, actually, is that the... I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Yes, I have. It's not this one, it is... Which one was it? It was something to do with that chamber. It's... you know what? I'm dumb. Where am I going from here? Ugh. I always get lost on this section. I'm pretty sure it's this. No, it's not. It was... Where was the house that had the thing that I'm looking for? This one? I'm pretty sure, because there was a grate in one of these. No, that's just a shop. I am lost all of a sudden. Okay. Then actually, that was the right way. Did I just go the wrong way on this one? I might have actually gone the wrong way down these stairs. I did go the wrong way. I'm actually a dummy. I really am a dummy. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, that 10-hour estimate is accurate. It is kind of accurate. Who would have thought? Oh, boy, that's... Shoo. Oy vey, yeah, so... I had to pick up. That's the one. I was getting... it is a veritable maze that... Thank God there's no encounters, because, my lord, if there was an encounter in here, I'd be... boned. RNG manipulation, yeah, maybe we'll get lucky and Alto will just, like, start moving without animations again, and, like, it was really disappointing that I had that happen, and then I just couldn't mess around with it, because it's always a fun time to see, and funnily enough, it's actually there in my PB as well. Wouldn't you know it? Like, that animation thing actually happens in my PB too. It's the funniest thing you ever see, because, like, I'm just dumbfounded on, like, it always being there. I'm just like, how does this thing, like, exist? I think I go here. Nope, that's just another shop. Yeah, I just, like, kind of rest up here. Just kind of talk to Saki a bit, that he's got words or something like that, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Straight across the... Ah, yes, this one. I knew there was a... I'm missing all these bloody chambers, it's... When you gotta remember the rest of the game after, for a month, and then you got to deal with, like, so many capture issues, but it takes so long to actually get to this, you know, the one maze section in this part of the game, because there's, like, so many different places to go. You kind of, like, start making things fall by the wayside. And I really should have fixed my formation right there, because I've got an automatic fight, and that's not going to be fun with Saki here, unfortunately. Whoops. Okay, yeah. Because anytime, you know, your characters leave or, you know, come back to the party, yeah, your party formation's just messed up. So, at least the bomb part stays the same, but the damage is going to be enormously garbage. Alright, at least I can actually afford some defense ups here. I can just kind of stun lock you for a little bit. So, I don't think my original battle plan for this is going to be the same, unfortunately. Like, I actually do need a second beat up. I need that curse resistance going, even though it does really nothing in this game for me right now. That should be enough. I just needed that second purge, and that should be enough to fight. Yep. And I know and I do know that, and you know when you've ended the fight, not just because you get this white screen that goes on for like 20 years, sometimes, it's also the fact that as they're ending the fight, and oh my god, the muscly girl was actually this little girl that was hanging around Katine. But that's okay, because she's into that little doctor dude. But that doctor dude's really into muscly women. And you know what? Good on him. Good on that guy. He's he knows what he likes, and that's okay.
Is fate.
Because by beating Mute, we now get to change to Phase 3 when this little movie here, the Rinkinator. Yatta, we get to find the actual Rinkinator, and
Headed off to the promised land.
and you know, we're nearly at the end of the game. Look at that, we are 67% through the game, I think. Yeah, we'd just be about 67% through the game. Look at that. We don't even get like a face change for ourselves. No, we actually get a boss fight transition, surprisingly. But Mute's like really chill with us now because we revealed that she's actually a little girl, and it's just kind of like, oh, yeah, are we cool? And she's like, yeah, all right, you found me out now. I know you're all right. Also, you found like the dude I'm into, so yeah, we cool. And that's the end of that one. That's the end of that one. So now we're suddenly in Clustania, and we're still kind of disguised as like, yes, you know, we are totally with you in Clustania. And I'm not sure if I spotted the game time there, but I'm pretty sure that it says we've been at this for like 5 hours or so now, and like, man, Wolf, like, how come you haven't cut me off yet? Like, the game says I've been at this for 5 hours. Like, dang, our clocks must really be off here. We are totally on world record pace, aren't we? Oh, yeah. So, phase 3 is where the enemies really start getting tough up here, and they really start getting, like, all the health drops. Like, they just... Like, remember how you saw there about, you know, I was hovering around about the 5,000 mark or something for HP? Or, like, you know, oh, sorry, they were hovering around about the 2,500 mark? Yeah, all these enemies now hover around about, like, the 5,000 mark. It's just horrendous, the increase in, like, the enemy HP buffs that happen in this game. I'll see, what was that time? Oh yeah, it's totally been an extra hour all of a sudden. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So I've totally been playing this game for like 5 hours, right, chat? Right, everybody? Where has that time gone? I need to do a thing here, unfortunately, because I did not get enough talk topics. Where I have to, I'm pretty sure this is... I need to go to the world map real quick. I need to score the inn, unfortunately. And then I can walk to the dive shop, because I need to... I need to talk to Fennel some more. Solely because I need another layer, and this should be the last one, I think. I think that's enough to get to the next layer. Yep, beautiful. Alright, I needed just enough talk topics to get to the next layer, which is fantastic. And that was very important because, you know, I can't convince her to be extra super powerful. And did I go the wrong... I did go the wrong way. Where was that inn at? Hello? I didn't realize that inn was right there. Gee, I do not know the layer of Costani here, but it's totally a paradise, so don't worry about it. So we just go to the dive shop, and we need to make sure that Fennel is actually the ending I'm going for. So we get to do some more visual novel stuff for a while to become really ultra powerful. So have you thought, you know, 2 purges were super powerful and strong? Wait till we get 3, and then the and then the flip sphere. But, you know, we helped solve Fennel's mental issues for a while and convince her that, yes, while you, you know, you're actually really super powerful as long as you keep singing your songs, and, you know, she believes in the power of us believing in her, a la Gurren Lagann, and there's a lot of Gurren Lagann references because, you know, our main dude uses a giant drill blade thingamajig. So don't worry about it. But yeah, we've now got level 4, Purge. But that's not enough. That is not enough. We need to go deeper, as they say. In that famous movie, about the mental, about, you know, diving deep into your mind to, like, convince you to do something. Very similar premise here. Must have been Tonelico the movie. Yeah, exactly. Tonelico, the live-action movie from 2000 whenever. Yeah, Karaoke, if you couldn't tell, yeah, this game has an issue with this in-game clock. Like, it really... the in-game clock in this game is just bugged. But, remember that square from, like, an hour or so ago? That, you know, of our time, but not Future Man time, which is, like, in this game. Where we saw the Game of Life, we now actually get to play the Game of Life for a short while. And, funnily enough, there's actually some speed tech here. We actually go faster by not picking the happening square. Unfortunately, by not picking the happening square and wasting like 1,000 dive points by going there, we miss like this CG or like in-game cutscene scene of the Doctor giving us, you know, blonde bombshell Doctor explodes us all McGee, gives us the injection. You know, like the good injection for like a while, and you think, oh, that's a big metaphor for something. No, she actually just like sits there and does her job as being a doctor, and she's just kind of there as a doctor, like a very inappropriately close up doctor, but she actually does her job. So we skip just all of that and save about like, I don't know, like 30 seconds of skipping through a bunch of scenes. So there's some hot speed tech for you, but you miss out on like a nice little, you know, little image, but there's no. I mean, it's not even like a. It's just kind of suggestive, but not really. I don't know. Maybe I'm just desensitized because I've played too many stripping simulator games over my career. But as we go through the game of life and we learn of all of life's pitfalls, we realize that, man, it really is just a gamble. But believe in the power of believing in Alto because, you know, he's the man with a plan. Perhaps. Believe in the power of the fact that he's got, like, that he's, you know, grinded up about, like, 3,000 plus DP over here to, you know, to really judge, affect the numbers, and as it turns out, it was just like, you know, a tiny little humor thing, just like screwing around the entire time. We'll just be like, yo, can you stop doing that? And let Finnell be happy for who she is. And she's like, yeah, right, you called me. So that's another level done, and Bombshell and Clown Assassin have a conversation, and it's supposed to be important because you're like, oh, it's more stuff to dive deep into her mind about. But I don't care enough to do so, and I don't have enough DP to actually go all the way there. So, yeah, I'm just going to miss that talking point because that's a party topic, and I don't want to sit there because I keep hitting that stupid thing. I need to stop that. Instead, I need to buy new weapons, and that's about it because I need to save that money elsewhere. And I can do some equipment change. Very quick menus, thank God. To only 6 more attack, and the emergency chest, which is actually a good weapon, surprisingly. Haha. You really need that defense though. That's the real shame. But yeah, now we're all set to explore Clustania, and now we're just like, all right, you know, we've seen Paradise for a while. Now we actually need to go and do our business, which is you know, the confusing layout, which is the Clustania district, and it's got a lot of elevators, a lot of floors to explore. But because it's Finnell and she's like, you know, she knows, she's like best mates with the head honcho. I forget her name. All of a sudden, what is her name? Like, all of them are just kind of like, yeah, alright, you know, head on through, do whatever. But watch out for the rogue people around. You know, we can't protect you because we're the weak ones. That's why they send us down to be foot soldiers or something like that. I don't know. But it's also where these characters, like these enemies, are really ultra powerful because look at their palette swaps. You can totally tell they're way more powerful now. There's always that slight lag delay before you can actually do, like, if you don't chain or mash out your super moves correctly, so it doesn't really combo, like, so it just doesn't combo right, unfortunately. But because I've been through so much of, excuse me, Finnell's Flip Sphere now, that's not really. Well, yep, that'll do it. That should do it. Both of them there. But because I've been through so much of Finnell's Cosmosphere now, you do have the chance of getting higher, you know, purges. That's the word I'm looking for. Purges. Even faster than you did previously, which is a lot more of the point of going to the the reward for going through the Cosmosphere so much. Like, it's easier to get purges, and you know they're just going to be a little bit stronger as you level up. Yeah. But we only need enough to activate the Flip Sphere because there's only going to be 2 more really hard boss fights. Well, not really hard. There's one really long boss fight and then a shorter fight. Oh my god, seriously? Is that other one really all the way up there? Corona, what are you doing? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna... Wow, they're not even moving that way. Okay, I need this one to... Oh boy, these enemies are just all over the shop. All over the shop. Like, I have enough to actually kill them, but they are literally all over the shop here. There we go. Ugh. Like, if it was a straight line, it'd be perfect. But unfortunately, Saki's straight line, which is filament, yeah, she's not faster. I'm sorry. Like, that phase 3 ending is not quicker. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not quicker. And I did lab that one out. And I did actually lab that out. It's the only thing I did lab out, actually. Oh boy. I'm going to use and prove that the spray item here, which is exactly what I made before, because I don't need another fight. Like, I don't need another terrible fight like that. But yeah, when you've got a giant circle one, you want to, you know, keep them together as much as possible. And I don't need to talk to them no more. I don't need to do anything. I don't even need to synthesize, because because I kind of have enough money. I had enough money to actually buy the good weapons that that everyone needed, except for Alto, because like his better weapon is outrageously, just stupidly expensive in comparison. You're like, oh yeah, 5,000, 3,000, like, you know, 3,500. Yep, all right, fair price. Alto's weapon be like, yeah, you're gonna cost like about $8,000. It's like, huh? What? No, get out. It's just like, you can just POQ. And fun fact, that weapon that was in the shop that I did not buy only increased it only increases Alto's attack from the steel grinder by about 2. So it's not even worth it to purchase at all. I mean, you could argue Kokona's as well. It's only like a +6, but Kokona's like made of paper as opposed to Akari Gojo. And oh no! As we're about to, you think you're near the end point. Lufen, as it turns out, is secretly a bad guy. Or Lufen, sorry, is secretly the bad guy. Who knew many men with many sword could actually be a bad guy? They're always the good guys, aren't they? And that messed up some transfer thingamajiggy. And so now Finnell has another new persona. That you don't ever actually get the name of. Funnily enough, like, you don't ever actually know that one's, like, this persona's name for until I think phase 4. I think I don't remember, but the outfit does remind me of the one Raventail protagonist in tonelico 1, slightly. But why that is like beyond me. Just like I don't know. I haven't played those games. I'm really killing the past for this series, as it were. Although sometimes you gotta wonder whether actually playing the games in reverse order is actually the correct way of doing it. And there's like an in-game reason why this monkey-looking creature turns into the Telethia from Xenoblade Chronicles, but that's not going to get answered in Phase 3. Like that actually gets answered in Phase 4, but we never get to go to Phase 4. Unfortunately, we don't quite make it there, and I make sure of it, because Phase 4 is a different beast, and I don't want to touch it. Really? You're going to encounter there? That's not good. Because we don't even have good character. Because Best Girl Finnell is like, get out of here. I'm going to sing a song. So you need to get out of here. And we're just like, alright, we're going. We're just going to jet. Unfortunately, that song causes a power outage. And that power outage leads to like, basically every Raventail in the world, I'm pretty sure, yeah, every Raventail, you know, in the world of all these towers, to being, to just getting knocked out. Like, They could basically just die. It is a very lovely song, though. Except for, I think, like, some special Raver Tales. You know, aka God, Saki, because she's a main character, and Fennel herself, because, hey, she's the one actually singing the song. I mean, you can kind of argue, what's her name? The other girl, but I know I just saw it there, but I didn't actually pay attention to the name because I don't care. Sorry. Well, I don't care enough. I should probably pay attention if it actually props up again. And what was it again? Yeah, it flashed. It went by too fast. Sorry, I didn't catch it. But yeah, it's because of reasons like that. Unless you have some sort of personality disorder, you know, you can't really move when every other Raver Tail, you know, is knocked out. Like, mainly probably because you just have like another body take the effort, really. I don't care enough. You know, I didn't want to explicitly say it. Like, that's the plot point of tonelico 3. But, yeah, that's my plot point of tonelico 3. I don't care enough. It's been like 5 or 6 years, and I don't actually care enough to remember all the actual real plot points in this game. Something, like, it starts off with the main protagonist, and then it leads to, like, I don't actually care enough about, you know, some of the starting characters to really care why they're doing the things they're doing. Apart from the fact that the world is, like, the reason everyone lives in, like, high mountainous regions, like this is Legend of Zelda Wind Waker on all those islands, is because, yeah, it's actually mountaintops, and that the world below is, like, destroyed, or something like that. And we gotta save God, because, God's got a virus now, because this is the future, and not the medieval fantasy period. So you gotta use the future terms, and it's not a dark curse that has affected God, it is actually a virus, so you gotta wake God up, tell him to stop singing, and then you use some other thingamajigs and science to actually save the world. Like, that is the reason. And also featuring tonelico 1 and 2, because this world is not going to save itself without the previous games on its back to coast on by. And if someone wants to argue that point with me, you feel free, because that's going to just go right over my head. Like, you'll give me the plot points, and I'm just going to be that one, like, dude with the big nose, like, just looking at the entire game and going, woo, jank stripping simulator. This looks fun to play. And, like, the rest of the plot points just kind of go whoosh for a while. Yeah, and, like, I know that's gonna, like, really cause people to hate me, but look, man, like, you can't just give me, like, the magic MacGuffins that look like they're really important, and shove them in my face, and then just go, I'm gonna forget about those magical MacGuffins for, like, 2 chapters, and, but then you should remember it. 10... Oh, I need more money, do I? Do I need more money? Ah, well, it's a good thing I can just sell, like, the millions of equipment that I have, because I don't need it no more, and just sell, like, the most expensive things I can find, which is all the accessories, since I don't actually need these. I have, like, 5 of these? Oh my god. That's amazing. How did I get 5 of those? And I need a bunch of air sprays. Cool. Drop 10 of those. I only recently found out that dude actually carries, the repel sprays I was actually looking for. Right. Now, because we've, like, been through, you know, our song and dance, we gotta go back to this district and be like, alright, look, now we actually gotta go and save God in her tower. And, like, while we feel bad about all the collapsed Raver Tails, I'm sure are very nice ladies up in Clostania. We're gonna be like, okay, now we actually gotta save, you know, God and stop her from singing for a while, I guess. So we can actually, you know, tell the world how to be fixed, and God's just kind of like, yeah, alright, thanks for waking me up. But, you know, God's like, there's like a 750-year-old girl who doesn't age or something. Or who doesn't physically age, right? And yeah, I mean... Sorry, I gotta catch up a little bit on chat, because like, I'm too busy, you know, saying like my actual hot takes on this game. Well, maybe not hot takes, maybe like they're actually cold takes, but it's neither here nor there. I mean, yeah, well, there was Saki who may or may not feature. I needed to fix my bloody thing. I'm dumb, aren't I? No. Okay, that should be enough. I need to change my formation because I forgot. Finnell left my party, and always a keynote. Whenever someone leaves your party, you need to refix that formation because they've, you know, story reasons why they've left your party again. But that's okay. I got a level up to everyone. Thank God that EXP stuff just fixes itself sometimes, and I just gotta suffer a quick loading thingamajiggy. Oh, and I gotta re-equip your Seeker because, like, my god, your equipment just never stays the same whenever you've got a different persona on. Like, just keep your persona, people. Like, let me keep my equipment. Jesus. Well, Jesus isn't gonna help me because Jesus doesn't exist in this universe. So, buy Tyria's the thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, thank you. Someone agrees with me. This game is jank. Like, it is really, really jank. It just suffers from that early PS3 goodness. And, like, I don't know about you lot, but, man, if I see a jank game and it's, like, it's a good kind of jank, I'm just like, I'm gonna enjoy some of that jank. Oh, there is one thing I did forget to do, which is, just my song. Get that beat up. Really? And you'll start noticing that, like, all these enemies, well, while I'm technically, well, it's on easy, like, you know, I'd be kind of their level, they actually kind of out-level me, too, just a little bit. So you'll notice that I'm actually missing a lot of my hits, even though, like, they're right in front of me, and I can push them with my giant arm, with my giant drill, my giant drill blade. It's just going to say, nah, you missed, mate. You missed. You're totally missing. But, yeah. Back on topic of this game. So we're back on a story here, and lo and behold, welcome to the birthing chamber, basically, of all the Raver Tales. There's none in there right now because yeah, like there's a reason they Akane, that's her name. Of course. Duh. But yeah, as it turns out, like they're only the bad guys because that virus thingamajiggy or something is preventing, you know, more Raver Tales or something like that being born for reasons. And then you kind of find out that, like, Finnell and Soma are kind of, like, literally two people in the same body, and you know, Akane's, like, friends with both or something like that. I can't quite remember that. Actually, no, I kind of do remember that point. It just comes up on why, you know, things are the way they are, and why, you know, a virus is, like, making sure the world, you know, making sure everyone can't go down and fix the world or that they're on, because it's, like, supposed to be dying, or there's, like, deadly storms or something going on down there. I can't remember which one it was. Yeah, we all know this game could be a little bit better, but it would remove a lot of the, it would remove some of the funny charm it has too. You know, like being able to jump up the stairs about 5 at a time, and then, you know, you just kind of like hug the cliffs because they're all basically made of pills. Kind of like the, you know, like some certain game remakes when things used to be blocks, now they're like pill based. So you just kind of hug everything, and you just move yourself ever so slightly forward, and you've got it. And you're suddenly there. I mean, heck, even your player character just kind of sits still some of the time on certain animations, and it's like, yeah, that's how that works. You know, no animation as you're just traveling. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna attempt a third purchase because these guys are actually really tough. They actually have a lot of HP and defense on them to really unleash the robot in all its glory. Which is like, dang, look at that. I did not get a thing that I was looking for. But yeah, you see, you just kind of like hug on the edge of things. Like, man, like some of the collision on this game is just very, it's funky. It's real Funky Kong now is right there. You know, Funky Kong and Knuckles, and Knuckles. And Knuckles and Captain Knuckles from the Marvelous Misadventures of Flipjack and you know, like featuring Chowder from Chowder. Ooh, that's a new. This one's a new. This is a new unusual encounter. But I only wanted to. But reminder, I'm only taking this one encounter because I'm about to come up against a boss fight, and this boss fight is. Well, this particular boss, this boss in particular, is literally the strongest enemy in the game. You'd think the final boss, you'd think a secret boss is stronger. No. No, this boss right here is literally the strongest character in the game. Oh yeah, and Maki from Love Live. And, you know, and extras. Like, no, this boss right here is literally the strongest boss in the game. Hands down. Not even the final boss is stronger than this one. Like, this one is just a tank. Oh, thank God I got some of those. Okay, so now I need to actually make sure I've got everything I need covered. Did I get a really good item for you? Please tell me I got the item. I did not. Bugger me sideways. Okay, so I'm just going to have to go in exactly as I go. Right, I hope everyone's prepared to meet this boss. Giant robot tank. Named Mew. But it's not that tiny little thing from the Tales of series from way back when. No, it is spelled capital M-Y-U, and you show that thing, and you show Mew some respect. Because Mew here will kick you down the street, back, and then down the street again. Stop at the shops while you're still in the air, and then still have enough time to let you stay frozen in the air to, you know, to kick you right back to the start. That's how strong this thing can be. And I might be exaggerating just a little bit, but this is compared to the everyman. Because this boss not only is a giant walking, you know, tank, which makes sense because, you know, this tank is guarding God right here, right? AKA the administrator of the tower, blah, 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 future terms, this is God. This is God right now, okay? Take my words at face value there. Not only is, like, you know, you got to have someone really tough to guard God, right? Essentially God. This particular boss casts, like, can inflict poison, paralysis, and some, like, weird curse effect or something that makes you do less damage. Yeah, and does that weird effect that does some weird effect, like some extra weird effect, like a defense down or something like that. Something like that. Casts like 3 different status effects on you. So, and there's nothing you can do absolutely. Well, you can stop the poison with like an item, but paralysis is like, yeah, good luck. Good luck finding an accessory that stops that. Like, especially at this point in the game. I mean, I'm not gonna knock this game and its style. I mean, look at that. Look, this tank is so fast and tough. It just appears too. It's like, how dare you? No. How dare you sing a really dope song and just come around my neighborhood? Oh yeah, it does have, and it just has missile barrages out the wazoo too. So I'm just kind of, I kind of just like waddle around until I can actually get my beat purges up, and you'll start seeing why this boss is literally the toughest. Because boy howdy, this thing can take a beating. This thing just takes a beating. Like, I really need, like, I can have poison administer, I can have attack ups, I can have defense ups, and this thing will still really kick my behind. Because I'm playing to the beat of the song that's trying to awaken God right about now. I've done them all. Alright, cool. Cool. 50k. And... Ooh, actually, wait. Don't I? Oh, that's right. I can't do any more purges unless this thing is actually, like, dead. I need to spam items. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Unfortunately, while you think to use, like, a bunch of attacks to, you know, to, remove that, counter spell circle on this thing, that's not going to be possible, unfortunately. Like, you can't unleash your song magic while the enemy has song magic. So, the easiest way to actually stop them from doing that song magic is to, beat them up, and, I'm really trying here because, like, you're supposed to, because I'm just gonna spam items to get rid of it. But that doesn't really work against Mew because Mew is just really special. Yeah, like, that thing's not even changing. That thing's not even changing color, and so it just insults you by summoning tonelico 1 against you. Ooh, that was rough. Ugh, okay. But it's okay, we're extra uber powerful because, you know, I can just spam items whenever I want, basically. I need to... Cool, and now I can actually get defense up. It's like, oh god. Alright, actually Hikari Gojo and, yeah, those two are actually next to each other, so I can just do that, and... Oh yeah. And as you can see, I'm starting to really miss, like, everyone's starting to actually miss their attacks, because this thing has, like, the dodging power of, Ultra Instinct, you know, Goku, Vegeta, insert whoever here. But, you know, I also have super moves on my own that can guarantee a hit, and that'll do big damage too. And obviously the best way of doing that is the Gurren Lagann method of, I will use my giant drill and, you know, punch a hole through the galaxy. But in the process, I might lose my clothes in the front. Like, I might, you know, lose my clothes except for my undies. But that's okay. Level 45? Not even on easy. No, I wouldn't. So you just casually do 100k damage and you're like, oh, that should be over, right? I'm going to show you that little HP bar. Yeah, see, you noticed that, and I've got enough beat move to use Hikari Gojo's Ultra Super move. And I'm hoping to all gods out there that I just keep getting crits, because that would be just lovely. So, you know, anytime you execute the ultra powerful move, you just start losing your clothes, because they can't keep up. Ah, darn it. Don't get to do that. So, keep an eye on that little HP gauge, right? And while it doesn't show it, Hikari Gojo here should be doing just about 100k damage, right? And his underwear choice is even extra manly, right? Because he's wearing classic fundoshi, like, really old school choice. Like, man, I gotta respect that, man. That's how much 100k just did. So, yeah, this boss fight is really something. Like, I actually, like, I'm waiting for that burst meter to get to reach over 100k again. And look at that, see, you got curse paralysis, I can't do nothing. I mean, I can unleash song magic, but that's about it. I think I can heal my status, but it doesn't last very long. Like so. So you just kind of wait for that to get there, and I need to unleash the flip speed. Oh, please don't. Where you get a little mini game instead that does a lot of damage. And if you mess these prompts up, you don't do much damage. But this is me hitting every prompt except for that double prompt there. That's a fake out, I tell you. But yeah, this is Euroseeker's like inner mind, which is just needles upon needles upon needles everywhere. But because I unleashed the flip speed, everyone gets their clothes back on too. And that's another 100k damage. And this thing is still kicking. Like, I've only got half of its health down after about 300k damage. This thing has like 1,000,000 health. And this is on easy, mind you. Easy difficulty. I don't even want to see that health bar on hard. Like, normal was like tough enough, casual. Like, sorry. Ooh. Like, I don't even want to see that health bar on hard. I'm sorry. Like, just, oh boy. You came back to Mighty Loincloth, it's okay. You get to see Mighty Loincloth come up again in just a hot minute. because I need to unleash those super moves twice. Like, because, again, this guy has like 1,000,000 health, and this is easy as well. Like, it's ridiculous. You just don't do enough damage, like, casually, to get rid of this. But Harvest Starshot? Nah, you'll have like enough. You'll have plenty of damage. Like, ooh boy. Ooh boy. Alright, because to unleash the Ultra Super Move .tm that's totally not the Mystic Art, right? You have to have the level 3 Purge ready. So, you actually have to dive into your Raver Tail there. And you waste about 30,000 beat meter. Whatever it is. Yeah, that. You waste about that to do, like, this stuff. And don't forget the Kokona also has an Ultra Super Move, but we don't ever get hers because it's, like, dumb to get it. And so I don't bother. Like, you only need, like, the manliest of men to get super moves, and you can't say this game is like you can't say this game isn't gender equal when everyone gets naked. Everyone gets a chance to be naked in this game. The men, like the women, and the men. Everyone gets to strip down to their skivvies. So how's that? I like my stripping simulators that are gender equal in that. Everyone gets a chance to strip down to your skivvies. The robots too. Yeah, even the robots. Even the robots get a chance. And Hikari Gojo hits the crit. He hits the big damage numbers. Instead of the measly 5,000, he hits 7,000 a hit. So he'll do even more damage. This man, you can't stop this man. This man in his classic loincloth. This real George of the Jungle over here. You can't stop him. Oh, that's actually enough. Like 50k, and I think I've got it. Yep. And that should be enough to knock this thing right out. And instead of doing the Flip Sphere again, we get the big missile. Instead, our big robot knight from Advanced Wars, insert whatever Advanced Wars is from here. Our big robot knight actually gets 70k or something. Oh, that's okay. It did just enough damage to really tear MYU a new one. And now we don't have to worry about anything else again, except for the final boss, which is great. Oh, and because we beat the robot and opened the giant flower by singing, we're like, hey, it's like, hey God, how are you doing? And God's just like, I'm kind of hungry and tired. You mind doing something? Just like, yeah, alright, sure. I'll do whatever. Just kind of want some food. I think. I don't know. Well, yeah, cheesecake is power. That's why everyone gets to, yeah, Tyria does have one alternate persona. I think she has two, but I never got the second one. The other alternate persona, fun thing, is, in Phase 4, that I don't ever go to, you actually get Tyria. She's, like, the best playable character, too. Like, she starts at, like, 5 levels higher than everyone in your... Like, at 20 levels higher than everyone in your party, which is fantastic. Like, why would you use anyone else but Tyria? But she also gets another alternate... she also gets her... God gets another persona as well, because... Why would you give one Raver Tail without, a persona? That's dumb. She gets her own persona, which is apparently the devil or the virus or something like that. And that devil's name is a little devil known as Aru. A-R space R-U. And honestly, Aru's like okay, but she's no Tyria, because Tyria is like the bomb diggity. But the third personality, I don't actually know off the top of my head. I never actually beat that visual novel section. I didn't have enough DP before I beat the game, unfortunately. So I didn't bother with Tyria's true ending. I'm sorry for all you tonelico Qoga fans. But yeah, we woke God up, and apparently Evil evil corporation is just like, yeah, look, the world's just gonna die if we don't use this, if we don't use our antibody. And we're like, what antibody are you talking about? It's like, oh, you know Saki, the girl you've been keeping safe, and that night form of yours, and that night form of hers? Yeah, that's the antibody. And the night form just kind of wakes up and goes like, how are you not dead 2 hours ago? Just gonna, like, really slice you in two. And Alto's just like, he must be made of, like, rocks, or, like, the densest material known to Futurama kind, because he just takes those swords, like, he just takes those big sword strikes like they're nothing. Like, dang, you just kind of, like, whew, like, he should be dead, like, 2 hours ago, and he should be dead again, but, you know what? He's not. He just keeps on living. Don't ask me why. She didn't have a third one? I don't know. It made it seem like there was a third one in that visual novel bit, but I didn't beat it, so I don't know. Considering like what Saki and Finnell, considering they both have like 4 persona to pick from, I'd think that like Tyria actually would have like a third one to choose from. With the same condition that to get the final one, you have to clear every level of their Cosmosphere or something like that. But I've been wrong before because I haven't bothered actually getting all the trophies in this game. Like, I literally just cannot be bothered. Like, I got my ending and just went, alright, it's time to speedrun. Which is probably a really bad thing for like most runners, but I wasn't willing to, like, I got to phase 3 and I'm like, can I actually go to phase 4? And phase 4 said, and like the end of phase 3 on easy just said, do you really want to actually go to phase 4, mate? And I just went, yeah, you're right, man. That's just my journey, and that's just my journey in this game. Just like, do you really want to go to phase 4? And I just went, nah, I'm good. It's like, nah, I'm good. Well, if you're 100% this game, more power to you, because, boy howdy, I'm not doing it. Or if I did, I'd be like, there'd be a lot of games I'd go through before that. Actually, yeah. So now that we're just like, alright, God's with us, but we can't really use, God, we need to kind of like, stop bad corporation from doing thing, or actually we need to make sure they're doing the good thing or something like that. But first off, we got to take a visit back to the other person up there with Finnell being like, yo, hey, goddess of harvest, Harvestasha up there, look, we know you might seem bad, but we woke God up, and have we done enough to, like, fix the world yet? And she'd just be like, yeah, look, see, here's the thing, I'm secretly a bad guy, and yeah, so, I'm kind of working with I'm kind of on the angle of, I want to destroy the place, because everyone sucks. And you just kind of like, really? Dang. Oh, well, I guess Evil Corporation actually had it right, huh? And you just kind of like, you're just kind of there awkwardly doing things or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm sorry. So you're just kind of like, alright, you know what? We better just fix the world because we know better now. We aren't our ancestors, and we aren't making the same mistakes. The world's fixed itself. Can we just go back to the ground again? We need more room. And other reasons and yada yada yada. No PX. The first Tonelico game you should play is No Surge. Do me, who's playing these games in reverse order because yes, because he's dumb, and And that Tonelico 3 here doesn't have a 3 in its name. Nor is No Surge have a 4 anywhere in it. But it's apparently the 4th game in the series. So when you go from No Surge to tonelico Qoga, you don't know there's actually numbers. So, like, I'm just kind of working my way backwards slowly. And I think and I know Ciel No Surge is, like, exists, but only in Japanese on the Vita. So, like, I could easily cop it, but I don't understand enough Japanese to make my way through it, and I'd rather you know, stumble around a different Japanese only visual novel right about now. Sorry to all you VN fans. Although I will hard agree that casually, No Surge has a fantastic battle system. But I went the wrong way. What am I doing? But I really... Oh, yeah, this is the right way. Okay, yeah, I was supposed to... Yeah, okay, yeah, triggers, right. Triggers, hit the triggers, damn it. Just hit the triggers. You know you're going the right way, you moron. You utter moron. Anyway. But yeah, I will agree that No Surge actually has a fantastic battle system. But it just suffers from the jank that came from, I think, tonelico Qoga, in that its item system is just busted to here and back. But the game's really fun. Like, game is actually super duper fun to play. Is that why that one made no sense? But honestly, No Surge as a standalone game actually stands on its own 2 feet. Like, that game holds up on its own. And it's also the only reason I actually picked up tonelico Qoga to be here today. Who knew? Who knew that a future game in the series could actually get you into the previous series, games of the series, and find out that janky Gus games are a dime a dozen. They're just a part and parcel with the tonelico series. Debatable whether it's part of 1, because I didn't watch that speedrun long enough. And tonelico 2, well, I'm sure, and well, I think Wolf's journey through that, and its infamy on that regard, I think kind of will speak for itself there. Right, janky area again. So story-wise, we're chasing after Finnell because, like, you know, Harvestasha, it was just like, hey, look, Finnell's going to end the world, so it just kind of harkens back to Chapter 1 and Finnell believing she is the bad guy. She's going to destroy the world because reasons, right? And we're just kind of like, Finnell, stop doing that. Don't do that. That's a bad Finnell. Believe in the me that is Alto, who will save this world somehow without my, what was that item again? It's apparently some necklace that was important to him, but it didn't matter. But, you know, Fiddle's too quick because she's had that assassin's training as Soma. So the only thing that's fast enough to actually catch her from jumping off to her doom is Kokona on a V-board. You know? But it's too late before we can even talk sense. We're just kind of like one of Finnell's like even faster personas. It just kind of shows up and goes, "This feels familiar. Who are you again?" Oh, whatever. I'm going. It's like whatever. I'm out of here. And they all just kind of stand around and just like, and they're just kind of like, wait, hang on. They're just like, wait a minute. we need to go after you. That's Fennel. But, you know, it'd be too late because, that rebellion or something comes back in full force, but it just gets taken over by evil corporation, who is evil or something like that. But they have good intentions, so it's fine. And it's cool because Hikari Gojo's just be like, "Yo, I'm gonna hold him. I'm gonna hold all of them," and he does surprisingly. Like that man just. He doesn't need Ravertail backup. Ravertail backup needs him. Which is why he's so uber powerful on his own. And that's it. But, you know, the only thing that'll stop Fennel is the fact that Clystania leader, Akane, you know, her best mate, is, gets caught by evil corporation, and it's like, oh, I should go do that and save her real quick. And then I can kill myself. You know. So you just kind of like, alright, sure, that'll do it. And you just kind of forget about Saki for a while because Saki just does her own thing. Like, we're not on her route anymore. We don't need Saki. Saki is not needed. She just kind of accepts the fact that, she's quite useless and is prepared and is now prepared to just go like, yeah, alright, I'm cool with saving the world. Like, it's just like Beats getting kidnapped all the time. So we get to go through this place again once more, and it's nice because wait, hang on. Very confusing here. Okay, second door here. Go through gate. Go through this grate, and then it starts looking very familiar here. Whoops! No, I was supposed to go this way. It's cool because this it's kind of a moment here where you realize that you're actually where you think you're not very powerful, but then you come back to the old area, and it gives you the like that one excuse where like, hey, actually you've really grown strong. Like all the enemies here are weak in comparison to you. Like every single one of them weak. They're so weak. I don't actually have to change persona at all because oh wow, he actually didn't die there. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Potentially, PX. I don't know. I could be a Ravertail because of that 5G network, but we never know. But yeah, it's kind of like a... It kind of gives you like a sense of like, hey, you know, you've actually become stronger. So you could, you know, you kind of explore... So you could actually explore this place properly. And, you know, get all the treasures that you thought you were too weak to get before. But, you know, any actual person worth their salt... when playing a game casually, would have already gone through this place and picked up everything. Yep. I think this one, and then I go to this door. Yep, that's perfect. But we come back to find Akane's knocked out, and Fennel's like, yo, let me sing a song and wake you up, because you shouldn't be here. I'm glad I could help you. You know, I saved your back. We're totally best mates. Remember? I gotta go do a thing real quick. And, but it's too late. Like, corporation dudes are like, oh, so this is where the access to the virus person is. Aha! And you just kind of like here for a little while. Just be like, and it's just like, alright, look, you saved your friend. Peace. And then you just kind of like, oh, right. Where do we have to go again to save... Oh, and we have fun with Alto's animation for a little bit too, because it's funny to look at. Where he has no animation. Because this game is great. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just... See, I told you, it just happens. It just happens. You don't hit a thing, and it just happens. This game... No matter how many times I play it, every time I see that, it just gives me a grin on my face and makes me laugh. So you kind of just backtrack to where you were, and for those of you with very keen eyes, yeah, it's very familiar because I can't go through the school, unfortunately. It's the same path through the school. So you just kind of backtrack to where you started at, the entrance. Like, it's very dumb. And then you just kind of lead through the front door with some weird camera angles that, like, don't make sense. And as it turns out, that other persona of Finnell's didn't just kind of piece and disappear like that one meme picture. She actually just kind of, you know, did a flash of light and just flashbanged and ran. Like, she's very fast. But then she just knocks you all out, and it's like, you know, it's like, look, if you really want to stop me, this is where I'm gonna be, or something to that effect. And you just kind of go there, because you're like, okay, all right, it's time to, you know, watch this happen and catch a train. We catch a train, and as it turns out, Hikaru Gojo is like on the way. He's just already there. He's going, where have you guys been? They've already started. They've started the thing. Come on already. Like, are you kidding me? But we get to skip the train ride because it's a movie that we can skip. Hooray. Fantastic. The only time we actually take the train to this one area that has no fights in it. Funnily enough. Because we don't need to. And now it starts coming to the head that, like, hey, there can only be... It's like the Highlander. There can only be one special Ravertail to actually save the world who also has multiple personality disorder. And look, ideally the game wants you to be like, no, there can be two girls. Two special artificial beings with multiple personality disorder. But I'm a speedrunner. And I'm going, no, there can only be one. And it's going to be the best girl because she is the fastest. By a total of 5 minutes. But we get to jam out to this really cool song. Except we don't actually get to hear the good bit. Like, the actual transition to the good bit because I go so fast. And I hate that. I actually actively hate that I go so fast that I skip the good bit. So when it actually transitions to some of the good part, like the real, like, bass kick, let the beat drop, get jiggy with it, do those sour pleased emotes all the way to the moon, and kill the past and back, like, it's just skipped to another cool section of the song, and you're like, I really want, and I'm just sitting here going, I really wanted that beat drop, man. I really wanted that beat drop. But you get to hear nice, you know, you get to hear nice music anyway. Oh, and also, you know, some jank jumping over logs and stones and yada yada yada. It's a nice little place. Lots of stuff to pick up, but I don't care to pick it up because I don't need to. I'm not going to phase 4. There's nothing here I want. So, I'm just going to zone out to this for a bit. And here's where it starts kicking up. So you don't even get there. Kokona ending, I wish. And it's like Poison Song, because reasons, I don't know. It's like... Yeah, it's like, you know, trying to save the planet from virus, but it's the wrong way to do it because they're all stupid. And God tells you, like, no, that's not the right way, you dumb. But I'm too lazy to stop you. And then the beat really kicks up, like, right there. And I can't skip through this, you know, any quicker because you got to do the really dramatic focus and zoom in on all these characters for like 2 minutes. It's a nice song though. I really like this. Honestly, it's my favorite. It's actually, you know, like my favorite one. I listen to this one a lot, but a lot of them are really good. And I'd hope every Gus game runner has this issue, because, like, man, you really miss all the beats. The slow dramatic zoom. That's okay. We just like stop it immediately, and like it you know, it intends you to be a boss fight, but you can just kind of not do the fight because you just do the normal ending. Like you don't care about. Yeah, like I don't care enough. I'm a speedrunner. I'm trying to go fast. Normal ending. So you just kind of hang back and you just kind of go. I'm just gonna watch. You just kind of watch. You just wait for it to be done. It just has a white screen, and Saki actually, you know, becomes like good girl for the rest of the game because she's no longer here. She doesn't exist anymore. Beautiful. We did it. We all did it, etc. We saved the world or something like that. And, you know, Ato kind of gets a bit pissy because he's like, hey, could we have done this without, you know, excuse me, sacrificing, Saki or something like that? And you only find out later, you're like, oh yeah, we could have done that, but, yeah, look, probably the best way to do this now is, now that, we can get access to Harvest Starsha's, like, real body, because she's been a really bad dude who's not with us. Let's just go kill her for a while. Well, like, let's just end her. She's probably the virus now. And we're just like, yeah, alright, let's go do that. We'll do that real quick. I'll, the FF7, meteor trick at the end. And I'm sorry I spoiled that, like, 30-year-old game or whatever. Something that was a one-winged angel. Literally. But now we get to stop them. Because we are totally the good guys now. And Evil Corporation has redeemed itself, being like, yeah, we're not bad no more because that was our goal entirely. We just wanted to stop, you know, we wanted to set this place back on track. So we're just kind of like, yeah, alright. Sounds good. I've done the wrong thing. Where did I go from here? Whoop. Oh, that's right, I go back here. Put a meteor into a pie already? Unfortunately, this is not... it's not that kind of Atelier game, unfortunately. But, you know, everyone's, like, all chill with each other now, just being like, yeah, you know, one more fight, and, we get to live in peace again. Or something to that effect. And we will always remember Saki for the girl she was. Damsel in distress. Really good with children, though. So, yeah. We did it. The end. And because we beat, like, the actual hardest boss of the entire game, we can just kind of use all those air sprays I bought and just keep using them anytime that meter starts turning green. Which is like every 2 seconds? No, not 2 seconds, I'm sorry, I'm giving it too much credit. Which is probably about every... not this one. And I need to get another hairspray going, which is just about every... probably 30 seconds, actually. Am I right? Because I don't need to fight anymore. Even though I can, you know, escape from every fight I want, it'd be a lot faster if I just don't get into a fight now, isn't it? At least this part I remember, because I did this last night. My memory works very funky. Ha! Oh yeah, I need to change my formations. But it's okay, because I hit a save point, like, right here. So, we're very close to it. Yep, there we go. Alright, so, let's change that formation real quick, because whoop, not that one. Nope, I'm hitting buttons, and buttons not doing anything. What a surprise. No, I need to change to Eurosika, because, Eurosika, the bomb diggity. Like, well, I mean, to be fair, she is Bombshell Doctor. Haha, look at that. I keep doing that joke, but it doesn't really go into effect anymore. Right. We're getting to the end. Thank God for that. Not that. CDs. Towers, Harvestasha. I think I've basically covered most of the game. It's like one more elevator ride, and we're like, hey, we can finally get to the end. And thank you, Pilling. Oh, I wasn't watching that. I was not watching that meter there, unfortunately, but it's okay. I don't even know what level I'm at. What actual level am I right now? I can't even remember. Oh yeah, I'm way over leveled for this one. Alright, come on. That's the problem with the pill method. You can Alright, look, if you ever describe how jank this game is, you can just kind of hover on the edge of these places, and you just won't fall down either. So, yeah. Never doubt how jank this game can actually get on you. When you can just, you know, hover walk along every edge whatsoever. The chances of the tonelico series getting ported, the entire series, alright, look, it'll get ported sometime between now and the end of the next millennia. How's that time frame? I feel like it's a good time frame. Sorry to all fans, but I think that's a very fair time frame, unfortunately. So we access, you know, the big administration tower system or something like that, and the Harvestar should be like, what are you doing here? How'd you get here? And Karush and Jack here just kind of hit buttons and do things. They just kind of hit buttons for a while, and we're in the tower, and we're like, why are you hitting buttons? Who's here? And the Harvestasha just kind of shows up and is like, you shouldn't be here. But you know what? That's not good. Gonna have to get rid of you. Gonna have to get rid of you lot. You've outlived your usefulness. And we're just kind of like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. We're strong as heck, and we've got a Ravertail that suffers from multiple personality disorder to kick your bum. And that's exactly what we do. So I just kind of focus on Harvestasha here and really just wait for that purge to come up. It's like, man, ooh, and Ikari Go just not looking hot right about now. There we go. Oh, Harvestasha, what are you doing? But she's a tough old bird. That's okay, since she's not as tough as Mew, so we can actually kind of just... Wrong thingy! She's not as tough as Mew, so we can actually, you know, spam items in her face, which will look very familiar very shortly. I'm sorry I'm spoiling that, Dowolf, but we just kind of chuck items in her face until her thing breaks. Because she can just sometimes, you know, just do that. And unfortunately our attacks just don't, they just don't cut it. To really, you know, get through there. I'm pretty sure there's a super effective item that can just go through all of that. It's also a cool thing because as you keep using this stuff, you just keep building meter. It's great. And they just sit there and do nothing. Until their thing breaks. That's right, it was the homing pod that could do it even faster, like boom. Yeah, exactly. You've even got Solid Snake from the Metal Gear Solid series in this game. This game has everything. It has jank, it has meter, it has item spam, it has Knuckles from the Harvest Moon series. It has like the new funky mode, where the game is just really funky. It has Hikari Gojo, the manliest man you've ever seen. It has 100% escape rates. It has totally not the Mystic Art. It has totally not the Mystic Art system from the Tales of series. Defense up. Ugh, that's very bad. And the reason I need to attack as Harvestasha the most is just mainly causing her more damage than the robots, honestly. I got the burst up, so it's super move time. And I only need to kill Harvestasha. So I hope everyone's ready on that time there. Because it's basically as soon as I hit the like the over on the white screen of Harvestasha being gone, you know, it'd be basically time. I mean, if you want to be really fancy, I can wait till the credits because the credits are only like literally 1 minute after final boss is gone. But you still have to skip to the credits, unfortunately. 40k? Alto, that could have been better. There's a good thing Hikari Gojo is like such a boss that he can just end, that he's managed to be such like a good chap that he has ended this fight for me once before. And really, 3 times in a row. Oh boy, yeah, Harvestasha's really going in with this. Can I execute? Yes, I can. It's a good thing Harvestasha has literally like no health compared to Mew, the big space tank robot. Because yeah, Harvestasha only like plays at acting like God, whereas like Mew is literally, hey, I'm God's guardian. Stop doing that. And unfortunately, Hikari Gojo doesn't get like the big crits this time, where he could do like 100k damage. So instead, we get to just break her out of singing her songs and unleash the Flip Sphere, and that is fight over. Pretty much. Which I'm pretty sure. Oh wow, she's actually dead. Okay, beautiful. Flip Sphere time. I mean, I don't have to use this, but this is fun. Like, this is way more fun than, you know, not using it. I'm sorry. And it does way more damage, too. Because you just utterly annihilate the robots. Like, this is overkill. Like, look at that damage. It just demolishes everybody. Look at that. 300k, no one's surviving that. No one should survive that. And that's the fight over. And, like, if you want to call time there, that's time. But if you want to really wait till credits, because credits, I think we stop it at credits. I can't remember off the top of my head, honestly. Credits are literally like just a minute right here when I hit them. Yeah. And I can't skip the credits because this game wouldn't be that good, unfortunately. So you just kind of be like, we all did it together. From Sonic Adventure 2, because we're that close to space. We basically are in space, and you just kind of look at the stars together with Finnell, and you're just like, Finnell, you really were the best girl. So, yeah, you did it. We really had a journey, and, you know, emotions get the better of you because you can't believe you actually you can't believe you actually did it, and you know hey, look at that. And yet no, this is not true ending because true ending is boring. So instead you're like, so Finn's just like, yeah, I remember Saki. She's not as good as me. And Alto just be like, yeah. So the end right there. Yeah, so we did it. Enjoy credits. I mean, I can't really, like... I can't really, actually, how long have I... I mean, I can kind of guess how long I've been at it. 4 or 5... Okay, yeah, I can guess on that one. So, I'd say about, what is the ending time on there? Just for reference, because, like, what, the timer got reset 20 minutes in? 47 minutes to do true ending. What? Yeah, if I started this about half an hour ago... Yeah, I did this in about, like, 4.5 hours, I'd say. Like, truly. Wait, it should be within a minute? Hang on a minute. That actually might be world record. I'd have to go back over this run. God. Gosh darn it. That actually might be world record. When do I stop my dang time? I should have had my timer going. Whoops. Oh, that's not good. Accidental world record. That's how I do it. When you roll with Damo, you go with the accidental world records without actually meaning it. So I actually have to sit through this entire run and watch this again. Are you kidding me? Alright, what do we got? Okay, Finn is... Are you serious? Yeah, that is world record. By about 5 minutes. Give or take a minute on the timer. Bugger. Off timer, but it's actually world record. Oh, for the love of God. Yeah, it's definitely, it can't be 5 minutes off. Alright, thank you everyone. I hope you enjoyed world record where I did nothing but rag on this game. For like half the run. So enjoy the credits because I like to have a PB video with credits at the end. I don't know about you lot, but that is my choice as a speedrunner. Even if this gets like the sound strike or whatever, because it always did with the Kingdom Hearts games, I don't care. Yeah, you either speedrun a game you like or you speedrun a game you hate that has really funny speed mechanics. And man, this game still had a bit of everything. It's still a PB. With your controllable character just kind of vibrating across the floor. That's the best part, unfortunately. That is the best part of the game, where you just kind of sit still and you vibrate across the floor. It's amazing. Oh yeah, no, soundtrack is amazing. Like, I've played what, 2 of the tonelico games, and both of them have amazing soundtracks. Like, it's like Sonic games. You gotta have an amazing soundtrack. Excuse me. I mean, it's also jank as well, but the jank is really funny. The ending stuff, I can give a take of that one. I got Kokona ending casually, which is really fun. If there's definitely one thing I had to change about this, it would be that hey, could, you know, excuse me, if I could just have boss fights, you know, actually give me EXP, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd just be it. Like, you can have the rest of... Like, the game could still be the rest of it is. Just let me have the EXP from boss fights, really. I mean, at least the stars and the credits look nice, too. And I guess, you know, you get to see, like, different scenes of Best Girl, you know, in the faded distance there, enjoying time at the beach, and, her future life with Alto or something like that to that effect. Like, for those of you that think that, oh, you know, the Saki ending is might be faster, yeah, look, here's the thing, I actually did try that, and even in my notes I have it, if you are doing the Saki ending, this is what you do. But when I timed that, from just from the Mew boss fight, it goes for another 5 minutes. You have 5 extra minutes of, like, doing things. That's not to also discount the fact that you have to go and have enough dive points in like built into Saki to actually have filament unlocked. So there you go. And Finn right there. There you go, Finn. I don't know if we even time until Finn, but there we go. Like, I don't care enough to time to Finn, to be honest. I'm pretty sure. But, like, what? Up to Finn is, like, another 5 minutes. Like, yeah, that's world record right there, even if I timed right to there. And I'm not saving clear data for this. I've got enough, like, clear data. So, yeah, that was, tonelico Qoga. The stripping simulator of about 2011 gusts. So, I hope, oh, we do time to Finn? whatever, I'll just retime it later. I'm pretty sure that's still world record by, like, 5 minutes. Like, just, you can't, yeah, like, I don't care enough. But yeah, so, I hope everyone enjoyed, and, I should probably pass it off to, the transition. And if the speedrun.com board says I do, then I can change that at any time. But, yeah, like, that'll be the summer best segment. Oh my god, I need to stop doing that. Okay, let's just, hit this screen. So we actually have some background music. So I should pass this off to, our host, Mr. Dowolf, who, will be doing, tonelico 2. We're going backwards in this series. We start at 1, then we flip over to 3, but now we're going backwards into 2. Don't worry about it. I'm sure that's also the correct story order too. So, let's